Hey, good morning. Good morning. What's going on? How's everybody? Good morning. Good morning. What's going on, Pee Wee? What's going on? Okay, baby, the first one in the chat. What's going on? I'll make sure y'all can hear me okay. I'm in slow motion today, y'all. Slow motion, but it's all good. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go in a minute. I'm gonna go. Y'all ever grab your teacup and sip it this way, like you're drinking out of a mug? Like I literally have a teacup. Why am I not using the handle? I don't know. It feels kind of heavy. And then I don't be wanting to get carpal tunnel. See how it kind of weighs your hand down there? Like, so I kind of hold it like this. So I don't get, carpal tunnel. I don't put all that weight on my wrist. How you ladies doing this morning? How y'all doing? Jeez, I was listening last night, you guys. Oh, this camera looks horrible. Let me see if I can straighten. There we go. Let's get it a little bit more clear. There we go. There we go. A little bit more clear. Oh, you say, wow, Rob was trying to get the tape back because his wife was older. I heard that out there. What's going on, Elizabeth? What's going on, Lizzie? I came on, to collaborate, correspond with you guys because I know y'all heard a lot. I have to absolutely say, shout out to Dottie. Sat in the bushes, gave my like over there. That girl put it down. I mean, like, seriously, put those notes down. I had to give her a 5-star, 5-star, because I was like, wow. And she was, open for the questions over there and was pretty much answering them to the best of her ability because she had been down there. So a shout out to her. It is almost, she's in the top 3 out here for delivering absolutely concrete message to people. She's up there. So I have to, bow down to that one because, there's a lot of people like, I can't hear you because
you are you straddlers, and it's hard to listen to straddlers a little bit to me because they kind of slip up and be like, well, I don't know, or this or that, your mind ain't made up. But when I listen to her, because her mind is made up based off of what she's hearing, she's participating in the court hearings and the overflow. So she's getting the news. She don't have no, what I'm saying, and none of that. She just straightforward. She got impeccable note writing over there. And I mean, I couldn't even go to sleep. I'm like this. Watching and listening to her, and could clearly understand a whole bunch of things, except for I missed some things because I had to get up. I was running into the kitchen. I was like, damn it. I missed what she said about count 9 and 10 on there, right? So I have to go back to that. But then I brought up the old paperwork, which I kind of want to go over because in the old paperwork, they specifically speaks about video 4. And I was asking myself, well, if they're speaking about video 4 in this paperwork, which I have right here in front of me, and I kind of want to go, through it just a little bit. I'm going to try not to be late getting up out of here, but I wanted to come on this morning just to kind of go through it to jog our memory about what the prosecution had written up here from the grand jury charges back in May of 2019. So we got to keep that fresh. Good morning, Beauty. Good morning, Miss Brown. Thanks for being here, ladies. Thank you. So thank you. Yeah, I absolutely want to go through this because in this paperwork is clearly what has to stay on point, on target of the way that the prosecution is coming. So we can almost, think about how Jennifer Bonjean response would be, or what you would like it to be, or what shouldn't be there, what should be there, what should be the fight, the core of this whole thing. We all know that it's the first fight is the minor one, and that's the videos. It's all about the videos. And keep in mind, you're gonna be having this whole allegedly Aaliyah situation coming up, whether or if there was actual bribery going on. They're not, and to my understanding, I don't think it's going to be a big argument about whether if they married or not. Now, they may be presenting that little certificate that's floating around out there. If you notice in the paperwork back then, which I'm going to read here in a second, you guys. So, you don't have to be here. If you want to be here, that's fine. But I'm going to reread through the paperwork back from May 2019 that was presented to the grand jury that brought these charges about. So I was listening to Dottie, and she did indicate that the audio 4, video 4 is just missing, and if they don't have that, then my first question was, well, why are we talking about it? Why is there still a charge about that? Hey, Jason, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, if it's missing, but they clearly inserted it in the paperwork as if they had it. So I don't know if this was a bluff or did they actually lie to the grand jury about having this video number 4, and it was dispersed through commerce, and this it moved around and this or that. So video 2 and 3 is clearly inserted in the paperwork as well, which I kind of want to read on that too. Well, you say, Beauty, haven't checked to see who's all in. Oh, she said hello to every morning. Good morning, Nova. Good morning. Good morning, Dee. What's going on? You say you pray that I'm not going to have Keith to say it's Rolanda on the tape. When Mr. Kelly made the outburst that, they did this already, and, whether he feels that it is double jeopardy. And I as well feels that it's double jeopardy just because it's the same people and they're talking about the same people. I like that. So I can understand exactly what he meant when he said that. Good morning, Josetta. Good morning. I do, and if we think about it, Mr. Kelly's way, you say, you know what, Beauty? I saw it. I ain't gonna lie. I saw it. But you handled it well. You did, because I was over here getting a little smoke coming out my nose, right? But, I try to stay in the bushes as much as possible. But over here, baby, you already know you would have had to just fall back because Pat was finna come out smoking on that. But that wasn't my lane. That wasn't my channel. I wasn't finna disrupt that channel. But girl, I got your back. So you listen, when you get into some fights out there, you stay your ass over here so I can put it down, because I know you don't get down. You ain't with all that stuff like that, right? But shit, Beauty, I was over here, smoke coming from here and coming from here. I'm like, Beauty, bring your ass home and over here, because if they come for your head over here, you can go sit there. Because Pap got you. Pap got this, honey. You can go sit down and have your tea. Go have your tea, girl, because I got this, because I saw it. I literally saw it all. And all you did was put a comment. Your comment wasn't liked. And whammo, there you go. You was up on the chopping block. I was like, what? Oh, no. No. But I couldn't get out my lane. I couldn't. And you know how hard that was? That was really, really hard, So, but Harlem came through for you, girl. And it was somebody else. I can't remember the name, because they was like, you could say whatever you want to say back to a person over there. But, you kind of want to refrain from disrupting someone's channel. So, girl, you'd have had me over here. I was like, Beauty, come home. Beauty, come home. Because, not my sisters. Don't do my sisters. But it worked out for the best. It kind of ceased over there, No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You said because I didn't see her for a minute. So you must have. I didn't see her like literally for a minute. So I guess you have. What's going on, Tiff? What's going on, girl? So like I was saying, Dottie put the work down yesterday and did an impeccable job on relaying the court hearings back to the public out here of Mr. Kelly's fans, or supporters. I guess I should say that too. So she talked about, tape 4 was missing. She talked about that there were 5 minors, but in the paperwork here, they presented to the grand juror back then that I believe that there was 6. I'm gonna make sure that I'm sure, because I'm going to read this in a minute, and hopefully I could get through this quick enough before so I could get out of here. Really, I don't feel like getting up out of here, but I'm dressed and I'm ready to go, and I'll be heading out in a second. I'll stop at some Subway and grab me a sandwich and be on my way, enjoying my tea this morning. Sitting out back with Ted this morning, you guys. My dog got a problem jumping off things and throwing his hip out. So it gets a little sad for me, because I be thinking that he's like really, really hurt, but I have medicine. To me, I think it's like a Vicodin or something, because it'd be knocking his ass out. And so to watch him limp, and it kind of twists up, and basically I just kind of sit and wait for him to do one of those long stretches or so to pop it back in, So, and he's been getting pretty good at popping it back in. It's kind of chilly down here because the air is on. There's not too many fans in this house except for the ceiling fan. So I run the air all, the whole summer, y'all, electric bill be like 300. I got to have the air on because, I'm up in the age where the body temperatures kind of heats up here and there. So air is on, but downstairs, it'd be really cold. And I should put my jacket on, which is behind me. So you say your dog does that too? Right, Kate. And I guess it's just a normal for the small dogs. I guess it's just normal for the small dogs. So I am in the process of looking around. I want to purchase me 2 full breed. Oh God, I forgot the damn name of two. I want 2 full breeds, but well, I'm thinking about it. I click online and I found one lady of the breed that I want, but she's kicking them off at like 1,500 a pop, girl. I'm like, oh, and she's got 8 babies, Rottweilers. I'm looking for 2 full breed Rottweilers right now, but that's just on my mind, and I know Rottweilers are big. I can show y'all a picture where I had 3 of them, Teddy, Cody, and Smokey. So that's why I got this Teddy here, but I had 3 Rottweilers growing up. So I have to pull the pictures up and show them to you guys. One of them got sold to Chicago Transit down there. That was years ago. One of them got shot by the police. That's a whole another story. A friend of mine was watching him, and Heavy was the biggest one, right? And he was out there into some things. Police came in his house, and Heavy, to my understanding, tried to attack, and they shot him. And my female dog, I think she ended up, actually, no, I sold both of them. I sold Cody and Ted to the Chicago Transit. So that was pretty good. I made a lot of money with that. They've been through school and everything. So I kind of want those 2 breeds. I want those 2 dogs, full Rottweilers again, but the lady that I found, 1,500 a pop. So I got, okay, hold on a second. So let me get into this because like I said, I got to get ready to get up out of here, you guys. So, but Dottie was saying that tape 4 is missing. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that this particular charge should still be admissible, still be heard, to still be presented, to the juror? It's not there. How can you have a trial if they're saying that something is not there? Where is it? So, and I had to make a little chuckle to myself off the record. This is off the record. I'm like, well, damn, if it is missing, woo, woo, way to go. Get rid of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if they don't have it, it's like if you don't have a body, it's hard to, hard to bury him, put him in a casket. If there's no body, can't have a casket. Just saying. So, but I heard Dottie mention that, about 5 minors. What's going on, Ryan? Hey, my love, what's going on? And the paperwork, I believe, said 6. I'm going to get to that. She also says that in videos, the video 4 that they are mentioning of having is allegedly, possibly, maybe R.kelly and Lisa Van Allen on the video, y'all. I'm like, hush. I was over here like, I think everybody's mouth kind of was like, oh, what? But I always kind of felt that. You know why? And I talk to people, here and there, some of my A1s that I talk to, right? And I was like, but you know what? It really should be Sparkle and Drea. It really should. And that leads me to think about Sharon Winbush, because Sharon Winbush also stated that, she was there. She was the cook and all of these things, right? And that would have been around that time, because she talked about when she went upstairs and in the drawer and Sparkle got mad. Remember all of that? And her and Winbush and Drea came out here with their little mini beef, for about 2 clippings here and there. And I mean, something tells me that Sharon Winbush kind of know who was up there, doing hanky panky or whatever, but when I heard Dottie mention that, I was like, hush your mouth. And I'm thinking, but wait a minute though. Those are like literally, I have to be honest and not to bring his name up because he knows a lot. Dre knows a little bit over there, right? And I heard Dre mention some time ago that when they were on the bus that he would see, such in the back of the bus and then when Drea really got with him, it was the other girls to the front of the bus. And then Dre had the whole room to herself back there, right? But when Dottie mentioned about the video 4, and that was Lisa and Drea on there, and then I come back to jump over to the paperwork, and they do have the video 4 mentioned in here. The video 4 mentioned in here to the grand juror absolutely made the grand juror believe that they actually had the LaShonda on it. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm thinking about when they have watched that, when the grand jury would have watched that, the video 4 or whatever, to notice that, okay, these are minors, you may proceed. If this is going to be granted to indict Mr. Kelly on, right? So it made me think like, was the grand juror fair? Was the grand juror honest? Well, was the grand juror honest? Because the grand juror has to say, here's the green light, go and have your indictment, go and get them. So I'm something is still wrong. Something is just still wrong that I'm trying to find, because that's where it all had to go in order for them to give the green light to say, okay, you can go get them. This is a minor or such and such. The second thing that baffles me in this is, they say that the things are missing and this or that. Well, when Mr. Kelly went through his 2002 trial, right, 2008, and then you got the separation of a couple of 6 years or so in because of the judge got hurt and somebody's got pregnant or whatever, right? Now I'm saying to myself, well, this would be the evidence that was used in his 2008 trial, right? So if it was evidence used in his 2008 trial, I'm sitting there asking myself, well, how the hell did that get out? Because they used the tape to identify what they were trying to identify, whether if it was a mole on the back or whether if the girl was underage, right? So what I'm totally confused. How did the tape get out of the evidence, or did they really have a original tape back then? Where did they get that tape from? Anyways, that was just confusing. She talked about how there was a Tracy, a Pinky, and a Brittany, and I'm not sure if I'm missing one more because that's when I got up to go run in the kitchen and I came back. I was like, oh, damn. So she broke it down with all of his counts on her live over there. A wonderful job, though. Count 1 and 4 video is minor number 1. Let's jog our memory of what the prosecutors actually took to the grand juror to bring these charges about. And I guess some shout out to my girl Beauty, because she is good, but you gotta be home sometimes over here, then I had to go woosah, girl. I was like, she about to make me need some wine, because I'm gonna have to jump up, do some beat down. But woo, y'all. What's good morning, AR? Good morning. I just got tea on my glasses. Dig that. Yeah, my glasses, and it's getting cold. I had 2 cups already. This was his count 1. It's still in my glasses. Don't you hate that? Y'all wear glasses and you get that freaking spot on there. Like, God damn it. God darn it. God darn it. Let me see. I think I got it. I got it. Okay. Shout out to everybody that wear glasses. Make us look all crazy and whatever. And so shout out to you. Count 1 the prosecutions was telling, okay, and around 98 and 99 in Chicago, the Northern District of Illinois. I'm reading from paper. I don't have it up on my screen, okay? Just reading because I usually print everything out because I like to highlight some things and stuff like that. You was looking for your curse. You should have been looking for the witch wand so you could do some magic. Speaking of that, before I go on, what you say, Ronnie, they showed a tape to the Landfairs at the grand jury. And the Landfairs testified that it was not Rashonda Landfair. So did Rashonda Landfair stated it wasn't her? Therefore, they couldn't determine the age of the female. And I agree with you. She says that TBD just said on her live that they're deleting and removing videos now. Oh, shit, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what good that would do. Everybody out here, then pull and got everything, all the clippings and screenshots and everything out here. So that's crazy. But I want to bounce off of Ronnie. She says that the Landfairs at the grand jury in 2008, the Landfairs testified that it was not Rashonda Landfair. I do recall Dottie just mentioning about a lot of people getting immunity. What do you guys think about everybody receiving immunity? Do you think that the juror, after hearing, because I'm sure Bongina is coming with the reason why these people receive immunity, and the only reason that you would probably hear from her is because they were coerced to lie. They were coerced to lie. And if people pay attention, when the prosecutors open up their opening statement, pay attention to this, right? And they're telling the grand jury, they're telling them this and this and this and this and this and this. I just did a book. I just did a book. Lord have mercy. But this and this and this has happened. They're telling them. And you have to keep in mind from a psychological view, right? Because what they're telling them, your witnesses are already sitting and prepared to take the stand. This is their witnesses. They're ready and prepared. At the same time, simultaneously, as they are speaking to the juror, they are also speaking to their witnesses. Okay? So they may have prepped them behind the scenes or, gave them immunity for this or this or that. But we forget we're humans, okay? So this is why, in my opinion, that you will see, prosecutors up first. They bring in the case, and that's just the way it is. But they're also laying the landfill for their witnesses. Remember this. We're going to talk about this. When I say this, you got to remember this, because the things that they're presenting to the juror is the same thing that they're going to be bringing to their witnesses to get them to agree to what they already presented to the juror. All they got to do is, so leading story, I guess is what I'm going to call it. As long as they can lead, and that's what they do, all you have to do is follow through. Keep in mind, we're giving you immunity. Just follow our lead and don't mess this up. That's just how I look at it. It's not legally, in some people's eyes done like that, but that's just how I do it. I know if I got to go in, and I do go in and have to do a defense for a situation, I got the person that I'm defending sitting there. I know this person, she probably been out smoking last night or drinking last night. The elevator, brain ain't activated just early, but my meeting is early. So I get up there and I'm arguing, look, this and he, da-da-da-da. And then all my client or, my person, whoever I'm defending now, because they're going to want to hear from him. You just repeat what the fuck I say. That's all you got to do. And we're going to win this. So I just want to set that example to you guys. You say they reaching entirely too much. Candy said you don't get immunity if you haven't did anything wrong. Not in this game, Capone, not in this game, because they all getting it. They allegedly, according to, a lot of information that we've been given out here, that they all are getting it. And if they all are getting it, Jim Derogatis or Demetrius and so on and so forth, right? You best to believe that they have been coached and you need to go along for this ride. I don't know how immunity can be snatched away. I believe I wish it was. I wish it was some kind of way where the case can be separated, right? And then which is what she's done, subpoenaing people and bring them up there. And that can well possibly be one of her questions. Were you coerced, told? Of course, the person is possibly going to lie. Well, no, of course, because they don't want the government to do anything to them. So, it's crazy. But let's jog our brain here. It says that Kelly, also known as R.kelly, the defendant, they said that he did unknowingly. Now, this you're going to hear this throughout this whole paperwork pretty much, because I'm trying to understand how you're going to present something to somebody else, mainly this grand juror, telling them, and if I'm R. Kelly, that I did unknowingly, and you don't know me. Obviously, I don't recall telling you that I did and knowingly did anything, but they perpetuated this one clause throughout this paperwork so that they can brainwash, the juror that he do know. Like, how the hell do you know that? I got Brad Pitt and Angelina on my screen, and they are not one of my favorite couples. I have to say, they just, Angela and Joe, they got so much. I'm so sick of they goddamn drunk the bullshit in their damn life. It don't make no sense. It says, did knowingly employ, use, persuade, induce, entice, and coerce a minor, mainly minor number 1, to engage in sexual explicit conduct for the purpose of producing a visual depiction of such conduct, namely video 1. And the defendant knew or had reasons to know that such visual depiction would be transported to interstate or foreign commerce, or such visual depiction was actually transported in interstate or foreign commerce or mailed. It's saying, this is how they moved around this whole goddamn video. So you say that's what you meant? Okay, they have committed crimes that's why they were given. Yes, I agree. So we're going to make this go away, huh? That's what they did. We'll make this go away for you, but we need you to do this. One hand washes the other. It says in 2019, the grand juror further charges between and approximately September 26 of 1998, September 25 of 99 at the Chicago Northern District of Illinois, that Robert Sylvester Gellin did knowingly, he employed, he used persuasion, induced, enticed, and coerced a minor, mainly number 1, to engage in sexual explicit conduct for the purpose of producing a visual depiction of such conduct, namely video 2. And defendants knew or had reasons to know that such visual depiction would be transported in interstate or foreign commerce or mail, or such visual depiction was actually transported in the interstate, foreign commerce, mail. And this is the reason why hi, Miss T. London, that you guys are seeing Daryl McDavid and June Brown. They had to bring more people with some more charges to try to prove their case of how these alleged videos were being moved, and those ended up being the 2 co-defendants in this case. So that was how we get into the arguments of Derek McDavid and June Brown. It says here that like I said, it's just going to keep repeating itself. So that he used persuasion, induced, enticed, coerced minor, namely minor one, to do the same thing, to engage in sexual explicit conduct for the purpose of producing, namely video 3, and defendant knew that. So, like I said, I was on listening to Dottie for a while last night. And just at the beginning of this deployment of this paperwork, they started talking about video number 1. Then they went to video number 2. Then they mentioned video number 3 as count 3. So it's kind of easy to remember that. Video number 2, count 2, video 1, count 1. But according to Dottie's referencing what happened in the courtroom, she said that count 1 through 4 is talking about video with minor 1. With minor 1. She also mentioned that there were 2 different scenes, 2 tapes with different scenes in them. So we'll have to see where that goes with that, right? Video 4, we haven't got, well, we should be coming up with that on the next page, where they did present that as well to the grand jury. It also talks about the persuasion and induce and enticing and coercing with namely minor 1, to engage in the sexual explicit conduct for the purpose of producing visual depiction. Video 4 and defendant knew or had reasons to know that such visual depiction would be transported in interstate or foreign commerce. Now, I want to say this because I'm going to keep referencing back to Dottie, because this is where I was listening and kind of hearing some factual information because she was there. Okay, so this is why I'm referencing back to Dottie, and shout out to Dottie. Because it says with the video 4, and I was hearing that video 4 was missing. I'm also hearing that video 4, Kelly and David, that's the tape that has Lisa and Drea on it. Is that correct? Because if we're saying that video 4 is Lisa and Drea, but yet then there is still video 2 and 1, video 1 through 4, we're talking about R.L., right? So that tape is not missing. Are you guys saying that they do have that old tape? Okay, Deja Vu. Okay, Kay. I'm just trying to get this right. Okay. So there is a possibility that they still have whatever was used as being admissible in court with 2 and 3 that may still have R.L. on it. But when they try to introduce video 4, that's Lisa and Drea on there. And they are of age, some private sexual activities acted out behind the screen, but behind the doors. But here's where the charge I think that they are really trying to push is that these tapes were transported. They were moved around. They were either sold or, dispersed. They were dispersed some kind of way. So now it takes us to the story, which I'm going to move along with, who dispersed them. Who dispersed the tapes? Who put them out there? Someone stole these tapes, because we all know Mr. Kelly ain't put no damn tapes out there. Someone stole the tape. So now we are at the point where who stole them? Since you stole them, now who wants money for them? He finds out that they're gone, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and now they call him up, woo, 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 listen, I got this, I got that, I got the watch, I got this, I'm gonna need this amount of money, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if you want these back, or we're taking this to the public to set you up. Is this how this shit went? Because this shit is crazy. Are we in agreement right now? Can we agree on this? This is what happened. This is the moral of this whole story. But take the video 2 and 3, which allegedly has R.L. on it, right? And which I think, to my understanding, was the same substance that was a subject that was used in 2002. So I clearly understand Mr. Kelly when he comes back to say, why are you guys using what was already used against me or tried to use against me in 2002? Oh, I got acquitted on that. So you guys want to intertwine, bring this back up to help further your case on a conviction, because now you are under the assumptions that I coerced and entice and induce and persuade. Not only that, you believe that I was involved with some videotapes or whatever being transported through commerce. So now you want to charge me again. And I call BS on that. I have to agree with Mr. Kelly, y'all. I have to agree with him. And I get it, because you want to expedite this to a federal case, right? Well, that was the only way that they're able to make all of these different allegations and like I said, twist and turn it. They twist and turn it to make it stick against him. And that, in my opinion, is just not right. It's not right. If you're going to do and twist and turn and bring this to the federal or whatever, do it without using anything of 2002. Any evidence, none of that. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. I agree with Mr. Kelly on this one. And I believe I heard him say, you know, a lot of people say out here they had to do whatever they needed to do, whether it was conniving or sneak, whatever, and offering people immunity. They wanted them. They wanted them, and they found a way to try to, to get them. Move it to federal. We'll get them that way. We'll get them that way. So we talked about video 4. I understand that now. I understand about video 2 and 3. I have to make some sense of this shit, right? And notice now, there's one thing that I'm not hearing, which I don't know if I'll hear or not. And this is Tracy and this Pinky and this Brittany girl, right? They are talking very heavily, expeditiously about the RL on videos. Have you guys heard any video being introduced? Because maybe I missed it, about Tracy, Pinky, or Brittany, or is it that they couldn't bring that type of circumstantial evidence out on them because it will fall into the category of, well, it did with RL, but SOL, maybe is that with them? What is it with them? Why they're not pushing this hard with them with some videos? Where are their videos at? It's just all I'm hearing is just RL. Where are these videos at with the Tracy? What Dottie said was somewhere at 16 years old, or Pinky, I didn't get there, maybe they were 16 or 17 years old as well. Tracy Sampson, 17. There is no video of anybody else. So I'll ask you, lady, then why is Mr. Kelly indicted on this? Why? And it don't sound like double jeopardy to the other people. No, because, it's family, or because it's, like I said, I understand all this stuff. They had to push it there to move this indictment on him in a different form of fashion. I understand that. But at the same time, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. It says here that Robert Kelly was a resident of Chicago, Illinois. He's still a resident. What do you mean was? I guess they're trying to say that he's a resident of the I guess I hate to say the penitentiary or whatever. I guess that's his residence now. No, he's residence of Chicago, Illinois. And it says that he was a Grammy Award winning recording artist, a recording producer. He was a president and the manager of several businesses located in Chicago of the Northern District of Illinois that he maintained in furtherance of his music career, which they also merged that part into with him being this business guy as well, because he used that to further, the women, he used them to further his, finances of his, of his business, of his RSK, enterprise. They used all that shit. But not limited to the Bass Production Ltd, RSK Enterprise, LLC, the Kelly business. You say they had videos of them too. Oh, they do. So those are going to be shown as well. Thanks for correcting that. Tamara says that they do have the videos of Tracy, Pinky, and Brittany Tracy Simmons. Is that what you're saying? Avenatti got the tapes from Barry. Lady said that there are no videos, but Tamara says that they have videos of them too. I guess we will have to wait and see. From in or around 91 until around 2014, Kelly, one or more of Kelly business employed defendant Daryl McDavid. He was employed back then. Dottie said that there is no videos of, that's what she did say, because I do have it here. I wrote it down, lady. I wrote it down, and she did say that. She did say that there were 2 tapes, different scenes, but she was there in the courtroom, and I wrote it down with her saying, on my little notes here, with her saying that there were no other videotapes of any other females unless they planning on bringing it later. So, Hey, Harlem, you say, Papoose, you see Beauty get. I told Beauty she got to come home because I was going to have Beauty get back, listen, honey, I'm a good girl. But, when it comes to my sisters and my girl, shit, I was about to double up, but I couldn't get out of pocket over there, Harlem, because that ain't my lane. That ain't my fight. And I have respect for other people's channel. So I'm sitting up there in the bushes, right? I'm like, come on, Beauty. I know. Okay, then you got this. So then Harlem, I saw you tell Beauty, like, listen, you can say whatever you want to say. Then Beauty came back about maybe 3 minutes later and she typed it in. And pretty much that was that. Beauty was like, shit, I just blocked that ass. Beauty said, I just blocked that ass. But I don't know. People are always going to be on attack out here. So Queen, it was Beauty was in Hits Radio over there, directed by Dre from Public Announcement. And he had a guest by the name of, what was his name, y'all? Busy, or somebody who knew Mr. Kelly very well. And he was telling his story about some things. There was parts in his story over there. If you guys want to check it out, you have to head over to Hits Radio. And, some things that, he was admitting and that Mr. Kelly, may have been involved in, may have not been involved in. And he was also telling a story about June Brown, that, he's just highly upset right now and sickened from this whole situation. And he was talking about how there is just one person, if this ever ends, we know it will end, that he just can't stand. Allegedly, he can't stand Lisa Van Allen. He said that female really, really tore his whole life down. And this, he said that this is not him of what she put out here, but his name came about to be in this indictment by Lisa Van Allen. He mentioned that Lisa Van Allen threw June Brown's name out there, and the government decided to, well, let's grab him too, and that's how he ended up in it. But the guy on Dre's channel, Public Announcement, was just talking about how June Brown is awfully saddened by this, and he's restricted to do a lot of things while the case is going on. So home confinement is where he is, and he can't do this and he can't do that, and he really don't like Lisa right now. So if you guys want to hear his story, you got to check it out over on Hits HITZ digital radio, directed by Dre from Public Announcement, and listen to his guests up there. Somewhere he was one of the guys that also had access to Mr. Kelly's account. He talks about how he would, Mrs. Kelly would say, hey, go to the bank to get such and such and such, and go do such and such and such. He tells that out of his own mouth over there. So I encourage you guys, go listen to it. Maybe we'll come back ladies' night and we'll talk about it, but you got to go watch it and, and have your thoughts on it, and then bring them back over here so we could put them out all on the live and talk about this guy. It was Gizzy or Busy or something like that. I don't even remember his name. Y'all remember his name, Beauty? Harlan? What was the guy's name over there? I don't even know. But let's get through this because it is 10:23. It says that, and I got to go. R.kelly was, okay, we did that. From in around June 91 until in or around 2014. Good morning, Vat. Good morning. Kelly, one or more Kelly business employed defendant Daryl McDavid. As his business manager, McDavid was a principal at Winkler and McDavid Ltd. That was located in Oak Park, Illinois. He was a principal? Oh, wow. As a manager for Kelly, McDavid was involved in providing services to Kelly, which services were in part intended to protect Kelly's image, reputation, assets in the face of actual and potential criminal and civil actions involving individuals who were victims of sexual misconduct by Kelly. Good morning, Brenda. Good morning. Shout out to everybody in the green and the blues. If you have not gotten your membership, support the channel by joining PAP's membership over here. I'll appreciate that. I don't have all that private member stuff and all that stuff going on just of yet, but I'll appreciate it if you grab your membership over here. From at least approximately 97 to approximately June 2018, Milton Brown, also known as June Brown, was employed by Kelly of one or more of Kelly's business. Shout out to you, Harlem. Shout out 18 months, girl. She support y'all, rocking and rolling. Get your membership. Get your membership. Support your girl. Support your girl. Okay, so let's get into the minor one. Minor one with June. Okay, minor one, it says met Kelly in around 96 and 97 when minor one was approximately 12 or 13 years old. And to keep in mind, they'll put this in the paperwork this kind of way, make it sound good, enticing, to the people go, what? But allegedly, this is when she became his goddaughter, around that time. Goddaughter now. Nothing about sexual relations or anything. Shout out to you, bruh. Shout out to you. Thank you. Minor two met Kelly in or around 97. Minor two did. Minor two was approximately 17 years old. You will not hear much of an argument about minor two, in my opinion, because she meets the age gap of the legalized law to for Illinois. What you will hear probably a little bit is about how she was probably coerced. Because that's what they're trying to prove to the juror, that these people were coerced and these people were manipulated and enticed and all of that stuff. They're going to keep planting that in my opinion, in Chicago. They do this and it is. And these kids, as we heard on the other side of the chat, they cannot consent. That's what you're going to hear at, certain age. And if they're going to keep embedding that into someone's brain, it's just to make them stick. When they go back there to that round table in the back, they'll be talking about that, the kids was brainwashed, So this is where Jennifer Bonjean comes in, that about what is the law? What does the law says? And in my opinion, when the prosecution, which they highly will not do, you will probably not see it, when they're presenting this stuff like this, they're not going to stand there and say, well, minor 2 was 17 years old. In Chicago, Illinois, the age limit to be, is 17. You ain't going to hear that from the prosecution. You have to hear that from the defense, Jennifer Bonjean, and her counter partners over there. You have to hear from them. Because right now, the prosecution, they don't give a damn about what the law is saying too much. They just want to get this case through and for the juror to side with them. Jennifer Bonjean has got to push her case through to side where you will go back there and deliberate based on what the law says. What does the Constitution says and what does the law states in each jurisdiction? You want to hear that type of argument from her. She wants them to deliberate based on the freaking law. Now she'll get all into the evidence, which is kind of something that I struggle with personally. And I'm going to share that on the screen, but I do talk to someone personally, and I know it, in a fight, you can't be done that way, but I'm that type of people. And I think it's because we still have that split part of us that we fight with morality, right? So if I'm sitting here and I got 10 people saying, you did, and you did, somewhere my fist gonna hit that table and I'm gonna stand up and be like, you a goddamn lie. I was so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. I was skating, I was swimming. But at this type of case, because we can't throw morals into it, right? He can't defend himself that way. You understand? They have to prove that he done this. And, so the compounding of proving what Mr. Kelly has done is what you're seeing all on the paperwork. So now it's up to Jennifer Bonjean. Come on and, bring the work so it don't work. Good morning, Priscilla. Good morning. Minor 3 says that in or around 96, when minor 3 was approximately 15 years old. Now, I don't know if that was Pinky or Brittany or what, whatever, because Dottie did mention that Tracy comes in at the age of 16 and Sampson, that is her, 16, 17, something like that. So that was pretty much the youngest one that she mentioned. I didn't hear her say the age of Pinky or Brittany, maybe because I went to the kitchen, so I might have missed that. So then they have minor 4 in or around 99, when minor 4 was approximately 16 years old. Minor 5 in 97 and 98, when minor 5 was approximately 13 or 14 years old. So they said that Kelly engaged in a sexual acts, as those terms are defined in Title 18 United States Code 2246. Minor 1, minor 2, minor 3, minor 4, minor 5, when they were each under the age of 18. Now, this is where Jennifer Bonjean role play comes in at. But she says they were under the age of 18. But some of these minors that the prosecution has mentioned to the grand juror, you got one of them here, I said she was 17. So somebody gonna have to be excluded out this goddamn minor shit. Goddamn, I'm not gonna curse on my live today. I mean, goddamn, somebody gonna be excused. However, we're talking about minors who had already entered into probably, some non-disclosures and some revenue. They receive, whatever payments or whatever was discussed through this attorney, Susan Logan. So again, I keep asking myself, why are we here with this shit today? Why are we here? So I'm wondering, if that would be part of Attorney Jennifer Bonjean's argument in reference to this, because that's what I have to be presenting to the juror. Hey, well, wait a minute, this one was here, this one was here, we took that one was taken care of, that one did that under the not knowing that some of this settlements or whatever was not even controlled by Mr. Kelly, so who knows how that's gonna play out. But I'm ready for it, y'all. I'm so ready for it on how she's going to be addressing this situation with these minors that the prosecution has alleged and brought back up from ancient history. I'm sorry, I have to rock with Mr. Kelly on that. Double jeopardy. In approximately 2000, though, the Illinois Department of Children and Family Service. Now, I read someone bring that question up over on Dottie about the DCFS, right? Beginning to investigate Kelly was sexually abusing minor one. I believe that there was an argument whether that they did go out and they checked, they found no probable cause of such and such and such. And I'm wondering, do y'all think that they're going to have someone there from DCFS to testify or anything? What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? They're talking about half of the people back then is half dead. You understand? That was a long time ago. And a long time ago back then, in order to do this type of job, you got to know that they probably was around they 30s or 40s back then. We talking about 20 years later. These people like 60 and 70 and 80. I'm just saying, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Do y'all think that there would be someone there from Department of Children's and Family Service to testify? On whose behalf, though? Is this somebody that Jennifer Bonjean would be bringing about the investigation back then, or will it be the prosecutors? I don't know. I have to wait and see. I don't know. I sure wish I had, I have to take off, y'all, but my vacation days are planned and set. And, because I wanted that experience to really be sitting in there. But, my vacation days are planned and set. And it's kind of hard to get away from my job is demanding, I have to be there. If I'm not there, then of course I get brought up on charges too. Then who's going to represent me? I'm gone all day. I'm like, oh, on or about June 5th, 2002, when the grand jury of the Circuit Court of Cook County, Illinois, they returned an indictment charging Kelly in the case of people of the state of Illinois versus R.kelly, with 21 counts of child pornography relating to video number 1 and minor number 1. The case was tried to a jury beginning on May 20th, 2008. On June 13th, 2008, Kelly was acquitted of the charges. Acquitted. And why are we back here today with this? Somebody please tell me. What turned this into federal? Anybody? Beginning in approximately 2000 and continuing to the date of the return of this indictment, the Chicago Northern District of Illinois and elsewhere, Robert Sylvester Kelly, known as R.kelly, and Daryl McDavid, defendants herein did knowingly conspire with each other. Individual A and others known and unknown to the grand jurors to commit an offense against the United States, namely to knowingly alter, destroy, mutilate, conceal, and cover up, falsify, and make a false entry in a record, document entangled objects. I'm gonna leave that sitting right there. Leave that right there. Because now that they know that this case was acquitted, Here we are. You know what? We're going to bring them back up on some charges for destroying, concealing, covering up, falsify, and making false entries in records. Now, if you're telling me that individual A knowingly conspired with each other, R.kelly and McDavid, that they conspired with each other, but yet then you come to tell the grand jury that they knowingly destroyed and mutilated and concealed and covered up. Now, there's one word that says destroy. It tells me that if it's destroyed, you don't have anything, but we're going to charge you for even destroying it. Either way it goes, if he had it and you got it, you were going to charge him. Now that you don't have it, you still want to charge him. You make up your mind. It's just doubleness all around, and with this shit here, just double every goddamn thing. But if it was destroyed, they covered it up. How you gonna charge somebody for, like? To me, it just sounds like just a makeup charge. A makeup charge. First of all, how are you going to prove? How did they prove that it was destroyed? Will they destroyed it? How? What do they do with it? Burned it, cooked it, put it in the microwave? What do they do with it? You're going to need to prove to me how some shit was destroyed before you charge somebody. Now, I got to make sure that what you're saying is facts. How did they destroy it? How did they cover this up? Which is what they are trying to prove with the cover up by saying that they falsify and they're lying with the, false entries and records and documents and stuff. This is what the co-defendant, this is how he's being looked. This is what you were told. This is what Mr. Kelly told and directed you to do. This is their assumption. This is what they're trying to prove to the jurors over there, for McDavid indictment to stick as well. Now, it's going to get down to the nitty gritty, because this is all about now Daryl, June, and Mr. Kelly. Who will prevail? Who out of the three will stay? Absolutely, Lisa, somebody. Because Daryl McDavid, he came back and said, well, you owe me $1 million. So that tells me right there how much a levelness of a friendship that they had. You sue your friend, and your friend, he gonna come back and do whatever it is possible. If he's married, got children, got this or this or that, you have to think about the level of what a man will and will not do for the sake of their own lifestyle or their well-being or their family, everything like that. Like shit. So we'll see. With the intent to impede, obstruct, and influence the investigation and proper administration of any matter within the jurisdiction of any department or agency of the United States in relations to and contemplation of such matter or case in violations of Title United States Code Section 1519. So it says here that it was part of conspiracy that McDavid and others knew of Kelly's sexual contact. So we're going to charge you because I know of your sexual activity, Elizabeth. Yeah, they're gonna charge me because I know her. That's Elizabeth's goddamn business, not mine. That's her business. Now, however, they're saying that because there was minors involved, that this here should have been exposed, probably to your district police officer or whatever. Hi, Miami, what's going on? Happy Thursday to you. So let's move on. It says that the sexual contact and sexual acts with minors and knew that Kelly recorded himself engaged in the sexual contact. So since Daryl McDavid ended up being an adult, they are implying that Daryl McDavid, once he knew that there was some sexual acts with a minor, that it was allegedly he should have possibly reported that as well. Okay. And sexual contact acts with minors on videotapes. It was further part of the conspiracy that in 2001, Kelly and McDavid learned that the multiple videos depicting Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minors were missing from Kelly's collection of such videos. Now, here's what I have you just an itsy bitsy little problem, right? It doesn't appear that Daryl McDavid or Mr. Kelly allegedly was out there selling tapes for the monetizing of the RSK enterprise. Doesn't appear to me like that. So that tells me I can X that out the factor. You know, they wasn't out there with a price tag on it. It says that the sexual acts with the minors of the depicting videos were missing. And the next big old question that we would have, well, how did they become missing? What happened to them? And the first thing, because of us type of people, we would think, who the hell stole these damn videos? Who in the hell went in there and stole this man's videos? Because something allegedly didn't work out as well. Now, I do have a minor problem with this as well, right? Because I can't understand, you know, I'm like, okay, let's just hypothetically speak, like, okay, well, is this going on or whatever? Who the hell would be able to get into anywhere with something like this happening where they were able to steal something? And this is where we talk about Kelly trusted too many people. Kelly trusted too many people. Kelly brought, you know, just too many people, or McDavid trusted too many people, or so on and so on and so forth. Everybody had their nose around for a good goddamn rainy, rich day. And the rich day came about when you seen or heard, when you heard that Lisa Van Allen, you know, all on the TVs talking about, you know, and I just went in and go to the duffel bag and I was searching for the one that I was on there. You understand? My question is, why would these people know where, you know, private shit is at? I don't know. Trust. It was further part of the conspiracy that in order to conceal and cover up the existence of the videos from investigators, McDavid and others agreed to collect the missing videos that depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minors. Now, we all know that this has Lisa Van Allen name all over it because she stated it. She said how she went in, did it. She said all of this stuff. Now, the argument on the opposing side with Bonjean talks about extortion. Okay, how Mr. Kelly was extorted, and then people call him up and they robbed from him and they took this and they took that. And I like the argument, and I understand where she's going. I do. But it's a touchy situation. It's so touchy to talk on this shit, y'all. It don't make no sense. My thing of it, whoo, I'm gonna move on because it's touchy. And I know because the smart people in the chat room, I know y'all can read my mind. And I know you read my mind right now. You gotta be reading my mind. You gotta be. So it was further part of the conspiracy that in approximately 2001, McDavid and Kelly learned that multiple videos depicting Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with the minors were missing from Kelly's collection of such videos. It was further part of the conspiracy in order to conceal and cover up the existence of videos from investigators. Kelly McDavid and others agreed to collect the missing videos that depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minors. Everybody must keep in mind that they are arguing about these minors that came about on some freaking videotape back in 96, 94, 90 this, 90 that, and 90 this, okay? And if, you know, I got to keep arguing this the way Kelly argued it. It's double jeopardy. But why are we here? Why are we here? because they want to make probable cause of Daryl McDavid, June Brown, and Mr. Kelly covering up certain acts that happened years ago. Still seems to be important to some people. It don't matter. It don't matter. He did this for the money. I'm with TBD. Give the money back. Give him all his money back. And then make your claim. Give it back. Give him every freaking dollar back. And then go make your claim. That's, that's just me. Oh, you don't get to keep the money and then want to start making a claim. That don't work that way. Return ASAP. It was further part of the conspiracy that in order to conceal and cover up the existence of videos from investigators, right? And others agreed to collect the missing videos that depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minors. It was further part of the conspiracy that Kelly and McDavid and others agreed to pay money and cause money to be paid. Some of us may look at that as, oh my God. Me, I kind of look at it like hypothetically and allegedly, let's just say, there were tapes, let's just say it. Yes, I want to pay and get something back because I don't want this type of shit out in the world. Not just because I'm trying to, or you thinking that I'm trying to cover something up. It's because it just doesn't, it was private. It did not belong out here. So if anybody should be in trouble, with dispersing something that allegedly may have minors on it out here to the world to see. Lisa Van Allen, she says she stole the shit, dropped it off. And it's been, and Spark, or they dropped it off. Jim Derridatis, they dropped it off. Everybody's been dropped it off. I think that with them trying to allegedly pay to get this back and recover it so that it does not spread and get dispersed, I don't look at it as like a covering up or something like that, because it happened years ago. Those minors or allegedly were settled and people, they did what they did back in 91 or whatever. He was acquitted. So that's just how I look at it. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, oh, and no, and that's a fucked up thing to say or whatever. It's just my opinion. I think that in order for an uproar of things to not spread out here, because it will be illegal to do so, let's clear that up. We don't want to be put in a illegal situation. But that, that's just me. Think how y'all think. That's just me, right? And it's not because I'm just, a support of Mr. Kelly. It's not that. It just makes a lot of sense to me. Don't let this shit come out here. Don't let it come out, because I know that it's illegal to do. Now, had they caught him or whatever, and they retrieved it from whatever residence or whatever, then that's a whole nother different topic to me. It's a whole nother different. If they did a raid or something like that and whammo, and they went inside the DVD cabinet and they got it, that's a whole nother different topic for me. But for somebody else to come in here to grab them and disperse them out here, I would have to ask myself, well, shit, you knew that shit was illegal to put out here. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of look at it like that. Who did the illegal shit? If we're going to talk about the law, they didn't put him out. That motherfucker put him out. And that's illegal to do. But let's keep it moving. It was further part of the conspiracy that Kelly and McDavid and others agreed to pay money and cause money to be paid on Kelly's behalf to victims, witnesses, and others to ensure that they would not cooperate with law enforcement and would conceal and cover up evidence, including videos relating to Kelly's sexual contact and sexual acts with minors, such as following. So they took this information, fed it to the grand jury, that Mr. Kelly and them paid all of this stuff to intentionally cover up whatever allegations that they were doing privately behind their closed doors. I think that it was paid to, allegedly that this is illegal. We can't let this stuff get out here in the world. But yet then they don't emphasize how it was illegal to the person who stole the stuff and put the charges on her or him. Who put it out here? That's where the charges should go. I'm just saying. Between 2001 and approximately 2009, Kelly and McDavid, individual A and others caused individual B to be paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for obtaining and returning multiple videos that they knew depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with the minor. Now we get into where somebody's gonna come along. We got this, we got that. How much you gonna pay for it? Or we gonna do this, or we gonna do that. In approximately 2007. We're in 2007. This shit didn't happen. Acquitted a long time ago. 2000. Not acquitted, but happened. The allegations, all this stuff happened. In 2007, it says that Kelly and McDavid agreed to pay minor to approximately $250,000 to return the video that they knew depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts of minor 1 and minor 2. And at this time, Kelly is still facing trial. He's still in trial. He's still in the court proceedings because that didn't end until 2008. And if this was the case, I would like to know why this was not argued, because Lisa Van Allen was covered by the government, right? We're going to introduce this, but we're not going to bring her up on the charges for what we're introducing in this paper. They agreed to pay minor to approximately $250,000 to return a videotape that they knew depicted Kelly engaged in sexual activity and sexual acts with minor number 1 and minor number 2. Huh? Why? Because there was immunity for her. There was immunity for her. Tell your story. We got your back. But they're going to tell what happened with Kelly and McDavid because Lisa Van Allen got in her feelings. Somebody mentioned that Lisa Van Allen was 37 this year. And back then she was of age. If you do the math, they say back then she had to be about 18. But here she is exploiting Kelly and, Miss McDavid for the $250,000 for minor 2. Minor 2. Minor 1 and 2. But they indicated minor 1 and 2, but yet then we have the information out here that the tape that she tried to retrieve back was her, but she left out Drea on the tape. I'm just asking for a friend. I'm just asking right now for a friend. So you mean it to, so this would explain why, I guess she came in at a very high price for the tape, because allegedly she probably knew, well, Mr. Kelly would pay this because his ex-wife is on that tape and he tried to cover up, allegedly his ex-wife. He did not want to hurt. He didn't want nothing about her out here. Lisa Van Allen, the goddamn, took down 2 birds in 1 stone. 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, she did. She's got, I'm put this out here. Your wife on here too. You want this out here? You better pay this money. That's fucked up, y'all. So McDavid, it says here, paid minor 2 and individual C. What's going on, sugar baby? An individual C, each approximately $100,000 in exchange for the efforts to return Kelly videotapes that they knew depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minor 1 and minor 2. Who is minor 1? Put the initials in the chat. Let's make sure we on the same page. Who is minor 1? Initials only. And who is minor 2? Initials only. She said, can't say who goes around dropping off tapes to someone in someone's mailbox if they weren't exactly, if they weren't trying to set them up. Exactly. Exactly. Let me pin that up there because that's important to remember. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Minor number one. Minor number one is in the chat. Minor number one. Now let's put minor number two in the chat. Who is minor number two? Hello. Hello. But in the court proceedings, listening to Dottie, she never mentioned that it was RL and LVA in the tape together. I'm just saying. She mentioned that it was LVA and ADK. 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 Okay. That's what she mentioned. She said nothing about these two, but I'm listening carefully. Two different types of things. So was Lisa Van Allen trying to get a tape back that or try to sell or extort Mr. Kelly that her and Drea was on there? She is the boss baby. BH was dropping off. You better say it, Queen. You better say it. Oh God. Oh God. As a condition of being paid money for returning these videotapes that they say Durham McDavid paid, minor number two. So you all see who is minor number two in the chat, $100,000. Okay. It says that as a condition of being paid money for returning videotapes that depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minors, Kelly and McDavid directed minor two, LVA, minor two, individual B, and individual C to take a polygraph examination regarding whether they had returned all copies of such videotapes. Now, here's the thing that a little bit of problem that I have with that, because this is the prosecution saying that, in other words, Mr. Kelly and Durham McDavid have received back some videotapes that they had paid for. So my question to the chat is, if they received them back, do you think that they kept them there for the government to find in the current search warrants? I'm just asking. Do you think, we just hypothetically speaking, if they got them back for the $100,000 and it was returned, do you think for any moment that those videotapes were still sitting around for the government to currently now come and go all through his storages and this or this or that, and they found something? Do you think so? Do you think so? Hell no. Say it again, girl. Hell no. You best believe they put that shit where the piranhas ate that shit up. I'm just saying. And that's all hypothetically speaking. I'm just saying. You best to believe that shit is gone over there where the volcanoes come up every damn 5 hours. Gone. So this is why you can you hear them stating in their paperwork that they got, that they can't, it's missing. It's missing because you don't have it. They got to be some goddamn fools to be sitting around after you done bought some shit back, hypothetically speaking, and allegedly, and still, what they do? Put it back in the video case on the shelf? That's what they did? Knowing that LVA then got hold to some information, paid some money, allegedly, and all this stuff, and we just gonna take it back home. Put it right back on the shelf, knowing that them people gonna come and knock it. Hell no, they ain't kept no shit. They got rid of that shit. Hell, quick as hell. However, we get into the proposed thing about Lisa Van, all these copies now. A whole bunch of copies. See, Lisa and they wasn't no fool. What was her ex-man name? Yul Brown or whoever that man. I don't know if you people right. They'd have made them several copies. As you best to believe, if they felt that Mr. Kelly, Durham McDavid didn't comply, they was at least a dollar short and a day late, that they was going to be making that phone call. Who did that phone call go to down there? Oh, hey, Jim Derogatis, check your mailbox. I just say, check your mailbox. That was Jim Derogatis saying, right? I went outside, checked the mailbox, and it was anonymous. So I went home and I peeped at it. Ooh, oh Lord, let me start. Let me call some people. I call Sparkle down here. Sparkle seen it. I call this person, and that's how this whole shit just blew up, y'all. It just blew up. It blew up. It says, as a condition of being paid money for returning videotapes that depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with the minor, Kelly and McDavid directed minor 2, individual B and individual C. Hey, muddy sweetheart. To take a polygraph examination regarding whether they had returned all copies of such videotapes. But in approximately June of 2008, after learning that individual 8 planned to announce a press conference that he had recovered videos depicting Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minors. Now, let's test your knowledge. In 2008, after learning that individual B had planned to announce at a press conference, who is individual B? Because this person announced it at a press conference, that he had recovered videos depicting Kelly engaged in sexual contact. Who is individual B that made that announcement at the press conference? Do I need to pull this video up? Huh? Do we need to pull it up? Standing out there in the front of the restaurant, or with the what's the man name? With the PR of the alleged PR, the crooked PR. Who did it, y'all? Come on, wake up, everybody. There's no sleeping in the chat. I know I can switch up some words to a song now. Thank you. She said, you were looking for me. I've been looking for you. Oh, JB. Oh, did the press conference. He did the press conference. Nike. Was it his attorney that he had recovered the videos depicting Kelly engaged in sexual contacts and sexual acts with her? JB. You say JB. Be pretty, say MA. Press conference. Press conference. Press conference. Kelly McDavid and others, individual, you guys got, paid individual B approximately 107. No, it might not be Michael. No, I don't think it's Michael. Who is individual B? You're going to have to spell it out, AR. Who is Jay? Who is that? Because whoever it is, they have indicated that they received $170,000 to cancel the press conference. Who's individual B? I don't know. Somebody called Dottie. Who is individual B? It's so many. I have to go back through all this paperwork. I don't want to. You said, oh, wait a minute. So Jason says that, well, didn't they say that Jerronda Pace is going to have to testify? Yeah. Who is that? CF. Y'all got to spell it out. Put the name here, because I don't even know. I forgot. Who the hell is individual B that allegedly received $170,000 to cancel the press conference? Who is it? Couldn't be Mike. Jewel Brown. Jewel Brown. Well, somebody text that to me. I don't know, to be honest. Who the fuck is individual B? What's that? B. Text it to me, Harlem. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know. 170,000 individual B. Now I have to go all back through these goddamn paper notes over here. Oh, Oh shit, damn phone. Text the other phone. Oh, okay. You're Brown. Okay. So he did the press conference and he allegedly received approximately 170 to cancel the press conference. Got it. I got it. See, thank you, Queen. Thank you. Okay, I got it. Don't beat me up. I got it. Okay, to cancel the press conference. That's what they're saying. So my question now is, do you think that Yul Brown will show up to testify and have proof of evidence that he was paid approximately 170,000? What do y'all think? You think he'll be there? You think that that's what that the prosecution would probably have him testify for their evidence to the juror? What do you guys think? I know, right, AR? I know, but this was a 2008. It said they learned that individual B had planned to announce at a press conference. He had planned. So he didn't call Kelly up and, hey, I'm finna do this. I got this. And you know, we got this on you, bro. And this is what we demand. You know, I want 170,000 or whatever. Well, you know, or maybe the offer, the amount was offered to him. Maybe the amount was offered to him, right? And, you know, cancel this goddamn press conference, you know. So my question to the chat is, what do you all think? Do you think that they will get Yul Brown to testify on that? Because they indicated it in the paperwork. And sometimes, mostly when you put something in the paperwork and you talk about it, you're going to have to bring it as facts, especially if you bring it up to talk about it in the courtroom. So you think he'll be there? You think he'll be there? What do y'all think? I'm gonna highlight that. Where's my highlight? Where's my highlight? I want to remember that part. I must not. I remember that part right there. Ooh, child. Where's my pen at? Ooh, child. What do y'all think? You think he'll be there? Kelly should have paid them cameras. She said, but he said, you know, it's up in the air though, Samantha, whether he paid him or he did not know that, you know, these people were coming along to get paid, or he don't know if McDavid was making these payments. But the prosecution has stated that, you know, whatever Durham McDavid was doing, it was to be done in the best interest of Mr. Kelly. So that's where your twist ties at. Call Bear, bring me my phone. Bring me my phone off the bed, please. We ain't got to Geronda yet. You say Avenatti was caught up in the, yeah, we know he was caught up in the Nike scandal. Yeah. Yeah, she says that YB also was at an airport with KF and MA. Girl, that all sound like some, what you call that? And bring me some water, please. Classified. Harlem, your stuff sound classified. Like, wait, it was MF, KF, BA, CR. Oh, that's classified information. Shit. And okay, so it was further part of the conspiracy that Kelly, McDavid, and others agreed to intimidate, threaten, pressure, persuade, attempt to persuade other individuals, including but not limited to minor one, minor one's parents, minor two, and minor five to falsify and make a false entry in a record, document, intangible. Thanks, Lord. Put me a Coke on ice. Thank you. Don't huff and puff at me, girl. I'll blow your house down. So that's what 16 years old. She gonna tell me, y'all about to see, y'all about to see it go down over here. Mama don't take no mess. Mama don't take no mess. I bet you that Coke be down here in a second. I bet you that. This way you huff. Did you just huff at me? I do not hit my kids. I think Dakota might have got one spanking. I don't know, maybe 3-4 years old. She's 16. And the other two, but no, my middle child, I had to tear that hand up, y'all. And this girl would have nerves of hit me back. And what the fuck is wrong with you? I said, sit down. You sit down. I don't know what the hell is wrong with this child. So I started to believe at the hospital that they didn't already shot some shit up in my child. Because what the hell is wrong with this one? I promise y'all, it was some times where shit, I didn't even take all the shit out from the hospital that I came home with. I'm about to bring this one back because y'all made absolutely a goddamn mistake. This little girl hits back at the age of like 8 months. Fuck is wrong with her? She don't know the type of mama she have, and I already know y'all finna try to lock me up on child abuse because I leave this little girl in here by herself, milking her damn self. Y'all better. No, I'm just kidding. But that one there. But then the oldest one, no problems. She might have had about two hand spanks and stuff like that. But I don't think I ever. I'm not good at whoop. I never whooped her. How many of y'all done pulled your belt off and shit and really done whooped the shit out your kids? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, jeez, I'm just saying, y'all. You said, I bet you that Coke down here. I bet you it is. This girl got a car on her list, this on her list, and this on her list, and gym shoes. I bet you it's one down here. Thank you, boo-boo. So it says here that Kelly and McDavid, and others, they had agreed, she loved her mom, agreed to intimidate, threaten, pressure, attempt to persuade other individuals, including, but not limited to, minor number one and minor one's parent. Now we hear the word on the curb is that the parent of minor number one, after the decease of the father, the mother is now having some things to say in the courtroom. Now, have they, one thing that they would give the mom, I guess she would get immunity too, right? But there's a lot of stuff on the street, like, with $2 million. And I keep asking this question, what in the hell did they do with $2 million? How in the hell, if they are, like broke a little bit, according to the messages that came out between minor number one and this cruel lady, that she was working a job, at $2 million. I ain't working no goddamn job. I'm finna invest some shit and I ain't never finna work no more. But, I'll find some things to do, plant a garden, help, volunteer, I do some things. But the word on the curb is, she's pregnant and got a job somewhere in Chicago. Shout out to her because it builds integrity and, and substance and structure in your life. But a job? But I get it. We're talking about 20-something years ago. I guess you can go through $2 million and, and then it had allegedly split it up amongst the family, the dad. I don't know. But the deceased is, he's deceased, but they still have the mom. Now, there's also the word on the curb that they will be reading or, a letter or something that the deceased dad, who also worked for R.Kelly as his drummer, they would probably be reading something that he may have left behind or had said back in 2000 underneath the to the grand jury that, hey, that's not my child. And then she comes along and she says, hey, that's just not me. It's not me. The mothers came along and that's not me. And they said that the brother came along, that's not her. And Sparkle had to come along because they said Sparkle got her panties in a bunch after she left her nigga Earl, and Dre told her, Earl, she ain't coming back, my nigga. And so she didn't come back. She probably tried to come back though after she found out that she was sitting on the couch and she said that she heard Dre or not. Can I come downstairs? And Dre and Sparkle said she looked over at Kelly saying, nigga, you filed for that. And then I think that's when she probably tried to go back to Earl. Earl wasn't having it. You were supposed to go drop off the demo, you and Dre, and make some shit happen and come back, but you went to go do other shit. So I ain't fucking with you on that level. We divorcing. And then that was probably that with their thing. But here we are now with minor one's parent, her mom, allegedly supposed to be testifying against Mr. Kelly. So we have to wait and see how that plays out. You say they need to go on Maury. It was said that Sparkle, daughter in the land fair, adopted her. Ooh, child. That's some juicy TT. What? You gonna have to listen. You gonna have to tell me about that. Oh my goodness. So it says that minor 2 and minor 5 to falsify and make a false entry in a record document and tangible object related to Kelly's sexual contact and sexual acts with minors, such as the following. God, we've been on that paper for 10 minutes. In approximately December of 2000, pursuant to instructions that minor 1 received from Kelly, minor 1 falsified and caused a false entry to be made in a police report. This is what the prosecutors are saying. You know, she falsified and she caused a false entry. When minor 1 denied to the law enforcement officers that Kelly engaged in a sexual relationship with minor 1. Now, they had already been told she didn't lie. You know, she falsified it and whatever. So now here it is again, cruel, all of them, you know, they contacted her, probably coerced her. Hey, you know, we get it. We get, you know, okay, all right. But what we will do, because you were under oath when you said so, that it wasn't you, you know, we'll get through this. I'm going to call you up, call your boss, baby, and we're going to talk about it. I'm going to tell you how gorgeous you look and glowing and all of that stuff. We're going to develop this wonderful freaking relationship, you know, because I am the US, the UA of, you know, the this. That's who I am. So it's going to be all right. Nobody's going to find this conversation and nothing like that, you know, and we're going to be cool. Because we're going to have to find you some immunity. Because the law says that when you didn't raise your hand and went under oath, and that's what is sustainable. We got to make that, they're going to suppress it. But now, here you are with the government, and the government told her, it's going to be okay. We're going to get you out of this. We're going to give you, you know, we have to give y'all immunity. Because the defense side will bring that up, and they're going to try to file charges on y'all for lying under oath. And can they do it legally and constitutionally and dealing with Jennifer Bungie because she solely watches that miscarriage of justice? Yes, she will. But she'll go have a hard time fight with us because we part of the elite people. When we give you immunity, some, you know, it's a 99% chance that it'll stick. You know, with 1% non-guaranteed, but we'll see what we can do. What do? They got minor number 1 and the parents now back out talking. Yay for my story. Oh, gee, I'm always putting some extra. I got extra shit. No, I'm extra. So it says that minor 1 falsified and caused a false entry to be made in a police report. When minor 1 denied to the law enforcement officers that Kelly engaged in a sexual relationship with minor 1. In approximately May of 2002, 20 years ago, McDavid instructed minor 1's father to provide knowingly false testify to the Cook County grand jury investigating Kelly's sexual relationship with minor 1. Engaged in sexual acts, McDavid instructed minor's 1 father. He said, now minor 1's father is deceased. Okay. So now they're saying that this is what McDavid did. To deny the video 1 depicted minor 1 engaged in sexual acts with Kelly. When McDavid knew that video 1 did depict minor 1 engaged in sexual acts with Kelly, As instructed, minors one, father falsely denied to the grand jurors that video one depicted Kelly and minor one, thus creating a false record and a false entry in a record documented intangible objects. Now, this is a problem in a sense, because if minor number one's mother get up there and the prosecution asks her, were you paid by McDavid to falsify and say that it wasn't your daughter? That's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. Anybody agree in the chat room? Do you feel that is a problem? And then now the next question is, or would be, to Attorney Jennifer Bonjean. How would she respond in defense to that one? Does the father don't have to do that? You need the father there, of course, to ask that information, to cross-examine or to examine that person. You don't need him there. So I'm just hypothetically speaking. If he's not there, I guess you can't even ask. So I guess there isn't an argument there because he can't be there. So how would they get the correct response of this to present anything to the grand jurors? So I think for this paragraph here, B, when they talk about the father, that it should have been omitted, should have been moved to strike. It should get out of there because he's not here. He's not here to defend this at all. Oh, God. He said, why are you leaving out any? Your words are not ours. Who are you talking to, Money? I don't even know who Money talking to. He said, didn't he write a testimonial before passing? That's what I heard on the curb. That's what I heard on the curb. So will that testimony with him not being live and present, will it be irrelevant? Will where would it stand? You know, they could say, well, anybody could have wrote that. I don't know. Maybe he did sign it. You say, why would the mother do this and make herself look horrendous? You know what, I would agree with you, Elizabeth. Even, we're talking over 20 something years. And sometimes if you have moved on with your life and other people find that it was a problem about something happening, you go find the problem. I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. I think that I would probably put myself in that position. And especially if I have had her as a daughter, I would ask myself, do I want to put her back through this, or be seen back in the public? Because I'm pretty sure she was quiet in the public. She's able to go work now and things like that. So it's a lot of questions to ask about it as a parent. But other people, they choose to look at it like, well, Mr. Kelly, is this pedo? Let's keep talking about it. Let's keep talking about it. And they talk about being mindful. She is a lot of unmindful people out here. Want to solve an issue off of someone else's pain. It's like, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. It's not going to stop young girls from being abducted. It's not going to stop young girls from being, raped or none of that. It's not going to stop. This Kelly dilemma isn't going to stop nothing in this world. We live in a demonic world, and it's not going to stop it. It brought some awareness if that's what they were trying to do. Oh my God, but do you really think that the real predators out there, the real ones, the ones that kind of grab you up, tie you up, throw you in the van with no side windows and all this shit, do you really think that they give a shit about what they're pushing or this situation right here? Because they are who they are. They are who they are. You said that they said that they will use his testimony for the grand jury. Okay. Well, let's continue. Says that in approximately May 2002, Kelly attempted to persuade minor 5 to provide knowingly false testimony to the Cook County grand jury, investigating Kelly's sexual relationship with minor 1, and in that Kelly instructed minor 5 to testify falsely that she did not recognize minor 1 on the video. 1. On July 26, 2007, it says that Kelly and McDavid directed that minor 2 meet with a lawyer. That minor 2 falsely denied that minor 2 and Kelly ever engaged in sexual acts together with minor 1 and minor 2. This is all your coercing through McDavid and allegedly Mr. Kelly. All this coerce. They just coerce everybody. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. Who is minor 5? So Dottie did say that it was 5 minors. Who is minor 5? Well, we got Tracy, Pinky, Brittany, allegedly, damn, I'm gonna have to say allegedly. Was it Lisa Van Allen? Who is minor 5? Harlem. Who is minor 5? Who is minor 5? She said minor 5. 5 minors. And R.L. So who are all these minors? That's what I have. Because we're talking about remember that we're talking about the 90s. They're actually talking about the 90s. And when they think about the 90s, those are the names: Sampson, Tracy, Pinky, Brittany, LV, and VL, Van Allen, VA. Where's Harlem at? Because she knows it. She knows these names. MIA, I think it was said. Mia. Oh, that's what I have. The cousin is minor 5. There's a cousin? Oh, how mercy, it's too much of this shit here. Oh, can somebody put all the minors in the chat for me in order? Put all the minors in chat. Yeah, no, she wasn't, but that's why I'm just asking. I say she was, LVA was 17 or 18, right? Yeah, Boss Baby, right? That's the LV. I mean, Lee, what's her name? RL. Okay, that's that one. But that's what she said. Pinky and Brittany. That's what those are the minors that Dottie said on her channel. Javante, Javante. I hate talking about this. Javante was a straight up clout chaser. They just clout chaser. Beauty said that she read that the cousins are actually RL friends. So who's the cousins? Pinky and Brittany? Who's the cousins? Tracy? Shit. Okay, baby, who's the cousin? Shit. Come on, y'all. We got to get this shit together. Who was the cousins? I don't know. Let me turn my phone on. Because Harlem tell me in the background. She be telling me, like, who the fuck is her cousins? Wait a minute. Oh, shit. You say, Daddy Lolo and Dottie said, Brittany is not the cousin. She's the friend. Then who the hell is Pinky? Lady, who is Pinky? Who is Brittany? Who the damn girls? Because that's all I've been hearing. Tracy, Pinky, Brittany, Lashandra, however you pronounce her name, and Van Allen. So who? And those are like, oh my God, I got to go through all this damn paperwork to find it because I know it's there, but oh, shit. Oh, go through this paperwork. It's too much. It's too much. B is a friend, not a cousin. Okay. There are 2 RL friends. She said she hoped to find it. Let me check mine. Oh shit. She's so crazy. She said you can see it when she talking. Okay, we gotta get the truth to that, y'all. We gotta get the truth to that. She says in approximately February 2002, Kelly and McDavid caused minor one and minor one's parent to travel to the foreign country. It says that Kelly did and McDavid. You say, I need you to help donate to send Harlem to report to school. She had everything, girl. Harlem be having it, girl. She be getting, listen, I look down, Harlem, I think Harlem be over there like, look at your phone, pal. Look at your damn phone, pal. So I got it because she be on it. That's my bag up plan. That's my file cabinet over there. That damn Harlem is my file cabinet, y'all. Woo. So, and when your memory ain't working so well, it's good to have that backup memory. And Harlem memory, boy, she be boom, 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 boom. I went Harlem. When I go back to school, we sitting together next to the class, because I'm gonna be, what's number A? What's number B? Harlem gonna be like, bitch, didn't you study last night, bitch? No, I ain't study. I was at the club. I was at the club. Harlem is the book person, right? I'm the club hopper. And I know we got an exam tomorrow. I'm like, Harlem better bring her ass to school, shit. And then it's gonna be like a chick sitting by, Harlem and a dude, man. I'm coming in gangster in one of those seats. I'm late as hell for class. Listen here, you gonna have to up that seat. This is my seat by Harlem. Harlem, what's number 7? Harlem, what you got for number 10? What you got for number 10? She gonna be like, pal, I don't know why your ass go to the goddamn club. You know we got damn test today. I can see Harlem just cussing me out. It's me hit. Man, I don't hear that shit. Because when we get done passing this test, everything gonna be a we that day. We. And when we get done, Harlem, passing this exam, it's a club jumping tonight. Oh, jeez. Then the next exam, Harlem do some slick shit, right? She done call, ask the goddamn the teacher, right? Hey, let me take my test on Friday. Pap, she gonna try to switch days and shit out. I'm gonna find out too, Harlem. I'm gonna find out. And where Harlem at? Oh, Harlem ain't taking her test on Friday. I'm coming to school on Friday too. I'm coming right there. You gonna hide in the library? I'm gonna find you, because I'm gonna put an ankle monitor on your ass for that answer to number 7. I'm gonna get that answer, girl. Ooh, child. So let's go. Okay, so they moved now, parents to travel. They traveled over to the foreign countries to make them unavailable to law enforcement investigating minors one sexual relationship with Kelly in video 1. Now I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Do you think it's evidence that they'll actually have these passports or receipts of traveling with these with minor one and her parents? Do y'all think that they'll have that? Because they got to have this shit. These got to be exhibits to prove your case. So put a Y in there for yes and an N for no. Oh, minor one is about to testify. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to hear about it on the news. So, because I got to get through this. So we'll hear about it. One of them will be back out and we'll hear about it. So what do y'all think? What do y'all think? You say it's like they all in the same family eating off of Kelly. I believe Drea, the Ken folks, even Tim White, looks like that they were the lawyer sisters, brothers, and they wanted money. And we know this whole thing was about money. We know it. She said, I could see Harlem just giving in and giving you all the answers, girl. Harlem coming to school with them all written down on a little strip of paper. Tell my pap, just put them in these order. Rolled up, still rolling up here. Because you're going to get us in trouble asking in the class. Okay, Deja says, why? Okay, because me too, Deja. Me too. So, I mean, they going to need the stuff. You can't just present your case and you don't have the paperwork and stuff to go to it. So if they bring up anything about the minor and the minor parents traveling to the foreign countries, I guess we can establish the fact that in order to prove that case, they're going to need those exhibits to convince the juror about it. So it's something that if this happens and you see the parents there, that you can anticipate seeing this stuff. They're gonna need it. Show us a trend. I want to see all of this. I want to see when, who, I want to see the tickets purchased. I want to see when they landed down. What plane was it? What hotel they checked? I want to see all of that as a juror. You just not going to come and tell me this. I want to see it for my own eyes, but they testified anyway. It wasn't her. From at least approximately the 2000s to approximately 2015, Kelly and McDavid made payments to and bought gifts for minor one and minor one's parent with the intent to persuade and induce minor one and minor one's parents to conceal and cover up, falsify, and make a false entry in any record, document, intangible object about Kelly's sexual relationship with minor one, and to continue to abide by previous false statements and entries in such items, including the existence of multiple videos depicting Kelly engaging in sexual contact and sexual acts with minor one. So it says between January 2014, approximately October 2015, they said that Kelly caused monthly payments to be made to minor one via the Kelly business. Now, this is 2015, depending on the computer and all of that stuff, right? Like I just mentioned it, if this is something that they inserted had happened, you need evidence to back this up. So do you guys believe or think that they will be producing any type of receipts based on these monthly payments to this minor? And I'm not sure if the same tactic was presented in the 2008 trial. I'm not sure. I have to pull the transcripts for the 2008, and that's just a whole lot of damn work. So I don't know if that was ever challenged. I don't know. Can't say. So it says many of which contain settlement in the transaction line or something similar. So they said that it's somewhere in an invoice stated on a transaction line of payments allegedly paid to minor number one monthly. That's what they're saying. So somewhere, Jennifer Bunjean is going to have to say that it's not there. It'll be part of evidence, okay? So we have to wait and see if that was there or if they'll talk about that. Sexual relationships with minor one, and to ensure that minor one continue to conceal, cover up the existence of multiple videos depicting Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minor one. It says that in approximately 2014 and 2015, that McDavid received payments from Kelly relating to the services he provided to protect Kelly's image. So somewhere must not have been enough, because then we had McDavid coming back trying to sue Mr. Kelly for, that 1M amount of money. So he says that he provided to protect Kelly's image, his reputation, and assets in the face of actual and potential criminal and civil actions by individuals who were victims and created a false entry in a record, document, intangible objects. Now, I haven't heard the argument with Durham McDavid attorney on this specific subject, but it's probably soon to come about. We have to wait and see that too. Services that McDavid provided to conceal and cover up evidence of Kelly's sexual act and sexual acts with minors. It says that it was further part of the conspiracy that Kelly used physical abuse. Now they go to the physical part. So violence, the threats of violence, blackmail, and other controlling behaviors against victims. so that Kelly could maintain control over them. It prevent them from providing evidence to law enforcement and persuade them to continue to abide by prior false statements relating to Kelly's sexual contact and sexual acts with minors, videos of such conduct. It was further part of the conspiracy that Kelly and McDavid, individual A, and others concealed and hid and caused to be concealed and hidden the existence of and acts done in furtherance of the conspiracy. The overt acts in furtherance of the conspiracy and to accomplish the objectives of conspiracy, defendants committed one or more overt acts in the Northern District of Illinois' Eastern Division and elsewhere, which overt acts included but were not limited to follow. Now let's talk about the first one. The first one they said was March or April of 2007. McDavid and Kelly on behalf received from minor 2 and individual C a videotape that McDavid and Kelly knew depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minor. That's minor 2. Minor 2. What the hell is minor 2? There's 5 minors, according to Dottie's review on her channel. Kelly knew and depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact with sexual acts with minor 1 and minor 2. In approximately March of 2007, McDavid or Kelly, on Kelly's behalf, he brought minor 2 and individual C to a polygraph examiner and directed the minor 2 and individual C to take the polygraph examination. Will this polygrapher be in court? I don't know. I'm just asking the chat, dude. Will this polygrapher be in court? Or did he already testify? I'm lost on that part about the polygrapher. Regarding whether they were additional copies. Her father worked with Robert all those years, so you know Robert would help them financially. I agree. I want to see that tattoo that they talking about was covered up. Well, I don't know if they'll ever show that. So everyone that watched this tape should be in jail. I agree, Lizzie. I really, really agree with you. They said that it's illegal, then stand on what's illegal and what's not, you know. So additional, unless you are authorized to watch it, you know, some people have to watch it too. That's authorized to watch it, not just because you received it. Oh, let me peep in. But Jim Darragada's got away with saying, well, I didn't know what was on the tape. And then the other man that Gloria already brought about, and he found a dusty tape or something up in his attic and stuff, and it was dusty. And I thought it was just a, you know, this is that. If you wasn't for sure what was on there, it was like just put it in a bag and take it on down to the station. Let them go through it. But so it says that additional copies of the videotape that minor 2 and individual C had returned depicting Kelly engaged in sexual contact and sexual acts with minor 1 and minor 2. In 2008, it says that Kelly caused a base production LTD check signed by McDavid to be issued to minors 1's father, payable in the amount of $30,000. Here's the question, though. If you're going to talk about that, minor 1's father worked for Mr. Kelly, played the drums or this or that, you know, we have to, okay, I want to break down his chart. What was his payday? What was he getting paid for? Obviously, we know being a drummer, he was hired to do so. So I'm going to need that 30,000 broken down. It says that in 2013, though, caused base production, LTD, they transfer a title of the GMC Yukon Denali to minor 1. to minor one. Got a truck. I don't know where's the harm at in that. What was wrong with Kelly buying or the base productions getting a vehicle for minor number one? What's the harm in that? I don't understand why that was in there, but I guess they're trying to show you where he vanished or not vanished, varnished off giving them gifts like it was a gift. You can't say that it's a gift if you got a number tag to it. Mm-mm. So it says in 2014, Kelly, he caused a wire transfer in the amount of $80,000 to be paid to McDavid through his firm, Winkler and McDavid Ltd. That says what that was all for. In 2014, Kelly caused RSK Enterprise, LLC, check to be issued to minor one payable in the amount of $1,150,000 with a notation personal, RK in the memo line. So they're just taking these payments and making some assumptions that Mr. Kelly was paying, bribing. This is how they're getting the bribings, because they pulled payment information through this base production and the RSK Enterprise. And because they are seeing these payments made to these people, and they somehow establish the assumptions now, since they have this case or brought this case against Mr. Kelly, that, oh, well, this is what this money was for. This is what it was for. Well, this is what it's for. And what I'm clearly probably reading, since the years tied them together from a goddaughter to this, to daddy's plan, it looks as if to me that she can call Mr. Kelly up and say, well, hey, I want to go shopping today, and it's there. Or, hey, my car break down. I need a car to get to school. And hey, it's there. That's what it appears to me. But of course, they have to turn this around and make it look demonic behavior. Oh, he coerced, enticed. He did this. So that's what I'm getting out of C, D, E, and F when it's pertaining to the money. Then we get down here. He gave her $1,150 with the notation saying personal. Doesn't sound like it was, oh, well, thanks for having a good night with me. This sounds like somebody who he was truly trying to help take care of or seen after, because he claimed her as a goddaughter. And that's usually part, when you take on that part of a relationship, goddaughter, godmama, this my god baby. How many of y'all got god babies and then went shopping or sent money over there to the girl or the dad or whatever to say, hey, make sure you get my god baby something. Oh, I'm about to go get my god baby something. How many of y'all do it? Because I know I've done it. Where you going, girl? I got my god baby. I'm going to go get something, or something like that. Or I'm going to send something because the mom needs help. Most people obtain godparents because they're not financially stable enough to provide a lot of things that a person with a lot of money can do. Amen in the chat, because I know I will. All right, I want y'all to be my baby godparent, because I know she ain't gonna never want for nothing. I know that if something happened to me and I pass away or whatever, that you got her, stuff like that. So what if they find something like that is written up, You will be taking care of my daughter if something happens to them. What if the drummer got something in a wheel like that put away? Oh no. So in approximately 2015. Kelly caused a wire payment, to be made from RSK Enterprise to minor one, payable. Now this is in 2015. They got it 2014 that he made a payment payable of $1,050, 2014. A whole damn near year later, October 2015. Is when they can come up with some evidence of saying that he made a payment of another $1,050 with notation settlement payment. What's the settlement payment was for? Was she in a car accident? Well, what happened? Although the payment was not made pursuant to the settlement with Kelly, So what was it for then? It had to be for something, but they ain't mentioning settlement. They ain't mentioning it. Like what was RL in trouble about? It was something else probably that she got herself in trouble. That he decided, we'll make these payments for you. Could be something. It could be something else. But they didn't want to indicate that. They says that although the payment was not made pursuant to the settlement with Kelly, but here it is a year. So if he was making payments to her, why is there a year split? What the payments are set up for every year? I'm paying you every year. I'm paying you every year. Okay. Looks like the minor needed some things. Looks like the minor went to her goddaddy for some things or situations or something occurred. And looks like in order for her to get the money, who's in control of his business, not in control, but who helps with his business of dispersing or whatever. Looks like that they had to go through McDavid or whatever. And then Mr. Kelly looks like, well, oh, okay, I'll, go ahead and pay that off. Or go ahead and take care of that. She needs a car. How much, So I can see that happening, but that's just me. People that don't like him is not going to see it that way. So in other words, benefit of the doubt. Sometimes you got to give the benefit of that. Justice for R.K. is posted, so I'm going to try to go on and bring up some of his posts to show it to you guys in just 1 second. In approximately 2015, it says that he caused a wire payment in the amount of $100,000 to be made from RSK to agents of McDavid on McDavid's behalf. You say RL about to take the stand today after the little break. I should be done then here. Well, you guys can't get what she said on the stand anyway until somebody else comes live who's down there. So all of that was in the violation of TT title. What title is that one? Code section 371. IL says on 2019, the grand jury further charges paragraphs 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7E and 8D of count 5 are incorporated here. They're going to break it down. In the beginning of around 2001 and continue to end or around 2007. Chicago, the Northern District of Illinois, and elsewhere. The defendants herein did not only conspire with each other. They talked it over. They did it. They helped it out. Individual A, individual B, and others known and unknown to the grand jurors to receive child pornography. They says that namely video 2, video 3, video 4 that has been mailed and shipped and transported in interstate and foreign commerce by any means. Now, we have all agreed earlier that we know ain't nowhere in the hell that June Brown, or I don't know, Milton Brown or Daryl McDavid or Mr. Kelly then dropped some shit in a mail, video to and just put it out there to transport it interstate. We all know, in my opinion, somewhere in this paragraph, there should have been some notation about LVA. It should have been. How did it get in there? Tell me that. Who stole it? Who robbed it? Which they did, in a sense. But we can pretty much figure that out because here it makes it seem as if the 3 guys did this themselves. It just in this paragraph alone saying this, and they shipped and they transported, that like they did it. So in violation of Title 8, it says in the United States section, code sections 2252A, A2, and B1. That's how they make it sound like they did it. It does, Gemini, when it was like, no, I don't think that they would put that shit out there on themselves on some illegal shit. I just don't. But yet then they did it and you got them the ones up on the charges for it when you know that those 3 guys didn't drop no shit out there. Because if they did, you would be talking about the proceeds that they were getting from it, from newspaper stands, from the Vixen and all them other goddamn media players. They be getting some money off of that shit because they had to sell it, right? So I don't know. Oh, that just don't make sense to me. In or around 2001 or 2002 at Chicago at the Northern District of Illinois, it says that the defendants did normally receive child pornography as defined in Title 18 United States Code 2256 8 and A, namely Video 2 and Video 3. Which is Dottie mentioned that was count 7, is dealing with his count 7 obstruction. She said video 2 and 3 deals with count 7 that has been mailed and shipped and transported in interstate and foreign commerce by any means. So here's count 8. Count 8 was March or April 2007. It says that count 8 was that they did normally receive child pornography as defined in Title 8. It says that this here contains namely video number 4 that has been mailed and shipped and transported. That was count 8. Count 7 was video, like Dottie mentioned, 2 and 3. So she definitely did not lie about that. BB, who is BB on script? I don't know all these damn abbreviations. BB, Bobby. I almost said Bobby Brown. What's going on, though? Okay, so we know count 7 is dealing with video 2 and 3. We know count 8 is video 4. Video 4, and they already talked about who would be a possibility that's on video 4, which is Lisa and Drea, which I have no reason why they in there. And count 6 was namely video 2, video 3, and video 4. So this is why Lisa Van Allen, as they stated, was clearly trying to extort and, on the videotape. She didn't want to get that tape out there. So we know that. That's count 6. Okay, so count 6, again, video 2, video 3, video 4. They said that it was mailed. Every day, Gemini, they say it was mailed, girl, it was mailed. Then on count 7, it is video 2 and video 3 that has been mailed. All this, everybody just using the mail. Boss, BB is the boss baby. Listen, ain't the boss baby is the ALV. Y'all got too many damn nicknames going on, pet peeves, shit, and this and that. That you could. That's Angel Cruel Girl, right? The hooker. Not sometimes. I almost thought that she was like trying to trap Angel Cruel. I ain't gonna lie. Because I was like, wait, because she kept throwing her off. She's like, well, I meant to call you today. Well, I'm sorry I didn't call you today. Then she was like, well, can you talk to my attorney? Because we need to let my attorney know what's going on. So I'm asking myself, well, why did BB talk to Cruel privately without her attorney even knowing firsthand? It should have been okay by her attorney first, but they had already had this old conversation about meeting up, meet me over here. You look good. I'm pregnant. What you doing? Okay. Before her attorney even knew anything about it. So that brought a little suspicion on to me. It really did. I was like, what the fuck? Are you got a whole attorney and you making dinner plans with this one over here. And your attorney don't know nothing about it. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. But count 8 is namely video 4. Talk about that. Count 9 is defendant herein using the mail of the facility, meaning of interstate commerce, did knowingly persuade, induce, entice, coerce any individual, namely minor 1, who had not attained the age of 18 years to engage in sexual activity for which any person can be charged with a criminal offense, namely aggravated criminal sexual abuse. Okay. Count 10 is the same, minor 2. Y'all know who minor 2, who had not attained the age of 18 years old. And the whole argument that we've been hearing out here for 3 years now is that Illinois is 17. Other than the moral argument, which I clearly understand, with Mr. Kelly being an adult, he should have known better to not be sticking Dino in a girl. We hear that argument all the time. Jennifer Bonjean is talking about the law, and she'll talk about the morality of it probably on her downtime. Right now, she and Jennifer Bonjean like, fuck your feelings. We talking about the law, and that's where it's going to stand. Count 11, she talked about that one. And she says that is namely minor 3. Any person can be charged with a criminal offense, namely aggravated criminal assault, sexual abuse, and a violation of Title 720 Illinois compiled statutes. Well, that's a lot of statutes too, so shit. But of course, it says that minor 3 who had not attained the age of 18 years old as well. He enticed, produced, persuade, all of that damn shit, right? So count 12, it's talking about minor 4 who had not attained the ages of 18, but yet then they said that minor 4. We still ain't got these minors in order, right? Don, who's all the minors? Is it Tracy, Pinky, Brittany, and RL? We missing somebody. LV. Every day, Gemini, they practice for weeks, day and night. Don, why do you think that they're bringing her on? Yeah, why are they? Why is she first up on the stand? That's a good damn question every day. Why in the hell is she first? They want to hurry up, rush her up out of there, huh? I think she's going to go for 2 days, though. There's a lot of questions to ask there. I think what time is it, 12? Yeah, I think she might go for a cross-examination on tomorrow. So minor 5 is count 13, who had not attained the ages of 18 years old. RL is the star witness. Okay, so why is minor 2, minor 3, minor 4, and minor 5, Don? Why? Why need all of those? If they have a star witness, why they need all of those to collaborate something dating back all the way in the 90s against Mr. Kelly? They probably wanted to hurry in and get her on. They have her on record already. They have her on record with the grand jury saying that it wasn't her. Oh, she's talking about how Sparkle introduced her. Oh, Lord, I'll be sitting, okay. I'm trying. Sparkle introduced her, and then along came the mom and the dad, right? Was the dad already working for Mr. Kelly before Sparkle introduced Rashonda Landfair? Was Earl already a drummer for Mr. Kelly? That's a question for the chat. Was the dad already a musician for Mr. Kelly before Sparkle introduced her niece, allegedly? You say upon of a, I think I'm done about reading this here though, because it's just talking about no. Oh, Jason Tomas, yeah, Jason, you don't know. He got the job after meeting Sparkle. Gotcha. So then along came the family members. This is my niece. She can sing. Woo, 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 woo. Then come the drummer. Then come, well, what good was the mama? What the mama do? She just hung around? Mama just hung around, huh? Okay. So that paperwork is done. Just wanted to reintroduce and refresh the minds about you know, the minors, just bouncing off of Dottie so that I can, you know, keep some clarity of understanding of who's who and what's what. You said because her family was in the music business, yeah, but not working for him. So 30 years and all you can come up with is RL and her friends. That's it. And out of all of the 30 years, lady, we're still, the people are still telling us, well, he's a petty. And the only thing that they have to try to prove that he's a petty is something that he done already went to court for. Are you kidding me? Really right now? That's it. And I'm sitting in, I'm listening to them, and we got 100 devices, and we got this, and we got that. And I'm like, but they're talking about the same people that allegedly has went into NDLs and gotten paid and went on with their lives. And they went all the way back and dug up the same thing out here. Seriously? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't, I mean, they say, well, he need to do this and he need to do that. Had he not done what they're requesting for him to do you know that you will hear a whole bunch of set of new little girls? And I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all. Oh, for Forever 21 got a sale, yeah. I don't hear it. So let me see. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna take a break. I got justice for R.K. up on the screen, but I gotta use the bathroom. So yeah, I'll be here when I come back. That's fine. If you don't, that's fine. I'm still sitting here a little bit longer than I should be right now, but it's okay. So I'm gonna get him up on the screen in a minute and we can read, because it looks like he's posting as things are taking place in the courtroom. So we could go through a little bit of it and things like, okay, hon, go ahead, go do your day. I'm just gonna post a little bit of this up here, and then I am going to probably, unless the chat wants to stay for a little while, get off, but I gotta use the bathroom. So let's do this one. She wanna know me, I stay low key, I'll cast no bricks, baby, let them hoes see. Body on to make you grow OD. I carry my weight, never out of my lane. Feel like you one and I'm one. So what it's gonna be, baby, squad up, we finna go deep. You riding on a team, got what you need. Baby, won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. If you let me put it down, when I hit the town, you should ride on me. Keep your eyes on me. Don't try, baby, I think you should side with me. Say solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck. I know it's all love. Everything good, keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good. Know it's all love. Know it's all I've been feeling like the motherfucking man. Lately, can't nobody do it like I can. Lately, baddest in the latest in the land. Lately, body turn your nigga to a failure. I made it where I'm at on my own. I did a couple blocks in the road. I get to the bag on the low. I be kinda sex while they grow. Yeah, you know me, baby. Won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. If you let me put it down, when I come in town, you should ride on me. Keep your eyes on me. On try, baby, I think you should side with me. Say solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck. I know it's all love. Everything good, keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good. Know it's all love. Know it's all my sweater on. Cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold down here. It's cold. It's cold. Where you driving to? Where are you driving to? Young lady. Where you driving to? Yeah, it's over money. You right. It is over money. Money, 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 money. So, but they says that Barry Hankerson, I gotta put my sweater on, y'all, because I ain't turning my air off. That's not gonna happen. I'll throw my sweater on if y'all don't mind. Woo. Okay. Dom K says they interviewed them and they didn't find anything. Anything. It's cold. All right, let me see if I can let's see what Justice is posting over here. 2 minutes of this or that. Shout out to Justice for R.kelly. Let me see if I can get the screen up so you guys can see it. There we go. What y'all think of Justice for R.kelly postings over there? I'm gonna also drop the link, so if you guys want to come on and talk about it. Look at my lips poking out. These cameras be taking some of the craziest shots. All right, you gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, she said she gotta go. Yeah, I just bathroom. Oh. Oh my goodness. Come on, it's coming up. There we go. There we go. So this is on his IG. He's always posting and keeping up with what's going on with little minor important PowerPoints is what I find that he'll catch and drop out here for people to have a little information of what's going on. So I think it is too. And I mean, it's like chronological order too, Elizabeth. It's like chronological. It's like, okay, well, this happened this day, this happened this day. But on this case, we're going to go backwards a little bit because he's grabbing this from, who is A. Graham? 34, Andy Graham. Andy Graham is posting as well, so it must be some journalist that's down there. But let's start with his last post where he talked about Michael Tarn posted 2 minutes ago over on IG, says hashtag R.kelly, you know, like you say, you just got it off of Twitter. Okay. So it says here, the accuser known at minor one in filings and called by the tsunami, Jane at trial. They call it her Jane. So we all know that. So you got a Jane over here and you got Janes over there in the freaking New York. They're just Janes everywhere. Everybody's a Jane. I don't even want a friend named Jane right now. I don't want a friend. I don't want no friends. Nobody named Jane. Absolutely. They were used and wore it out. They didn't come up. Why they ain't coming up with well, I guess they can't use Becky or Karen because those belong to, you know, that those tsunami of those people over there. Like you say Karen, we get it mixed up. Shit, I be watching the Karen episodes, y'all. I be busting up. I ain't lying. So it says that has now taken a stand. That was 2 minutes ago. And it says the government star witness expected to take stand shortly at R.kelly's trial. 2 minutes ago, this one here, Michael Tarn says that the government star witness is, okay, so we talked about that. Andy Graham 6 minutes ago says now describing the mural off of the gym area. Sounds like some Space Jam theme art, an image of Kelly beating the Tasmania Devil at basketball. Let me move my pointer down off this so it can stop flashing green. Where is it? Okay, there we go. So Foghorn Leghorn is saying, go Taz. Who is Foghorn? Oh, they got jokes. Uttering the words never been heard in the Dirksen courthouse. Andy Graham also posted that they are now describing some security features he found troubling. A button that kept a bedroom door lock. A button? What the fuck? What a button, y'all, like a remote control. Like, uh, what? Smoke detectors that were, in fact, hitting cameras. Y'all, hold on now. Oh, wait a minute. They saying that they done found some smoke detectors that were hidden cameras. They also saying and found troubling that a button was kept, is what kept a bedroom door locked. Mm, mm, mm. Down here, 34 minutes ago, he says, now on the stand is the guy who bought Kelly's Lakeview mansion in 2001. Now, I was told briefly some time ago that it was allegedly Ronald Isley's son or something. Did you guys hear that? Y for yes, N for no. Did y'all hear that? Who bought that mansion for some time ago? Back then, I think a little bit of 500 or 750,000, when the house probably should have been listed somewhere in the, probably 1.2 million or something, maybe 2.3, since a celebrity actually lived in it, and it has been carrying on through titleship by allegedly celebrity, a celebrity son. Ronald Isley's son would be considered in the celebrity industry titles, right? Oh, that's Ronald Isley's son or something like that. She says Y for yes. I only got one Y in the chat. Come on, people, wake up. So that's what I heard. I don't know if that to be actually true. I have not seen no title. And you can easily look it up, and find out who owned that property back in 2001. But that's what it says. He says that is the guy who was now on the stand 34 minutes ago, that bought the Kelly's Lakeview mansion in 2001. Yeah, it was said that he bought the house. I know, right, Angela? I know. So he says he's describing the house, a converted church when he bought it, including the log wall, the Colorado room. So it was already there. So Mr. Kelly didn't reform it. He didn't redesign it. It was already there. It was a converted church when he bought it. It was already converted. It already had included the log wall. But somewhere Mr. Kelly, I guess, decided to give it a name and called it the Colorado room. Ain't that something? And these people made it seem like that Mr. Kelly didn't redesigned it, that he did all this conversion to this freaking house. So, but let's keep it moving. Was the alleged backdrop of the videotape of Kelly having sex with victim minor one, Jane. Okay, over here, 34 minutes ago, no, 11 minutes ago. Oh, this was 1 minute ago. Now we at 11. Why am I saying 34? 34 is part of his at name when you want to add him, at Graham 34. Okay. Brentley notes Everett dropped an investigation of Kelly in 2000 after he interviewed the girl and her parents. He dropped an investigation. He dropped it. Brentley notes Everett had dropped the investigation of Kelly after he interviewed the girl and her parents, and all denied that she was on the video or had an inappropriate relationship with Kelly. He denied it. McDavid's defense outlined Wednesday was that he believed those denials as well. 17 minutes ago, Michael Term, he posted up, and an attorney told the judge victim witnesses were expected to take the stand today at R.Kelly trial, but didn't specify who. That house was too big for one man, girl. Oh, you say he still owns it. Okay. Rudolph. I gotta look this stuff up. Wait a minute. It's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. Oh, wait. Oh. There's got to be more. I got to go on his page. Jane met Kelly when he attended a gospel concert at her church. Her aunt took her to meet Kelly backstage. I knew who he was as an artist. I knew his level of success as a performer, as a person who was aspiring to be in the music industry. I was excited like everyone else. Is that what he's saying was the minor statement on the stand? Is that what he's saying? I don't know. Let's click on this. Let me see if it'll open it up. There we go. It'll open up Justice. Justice for R.K. Shout out to Justice R.K. This is his stuff. Oh, Lord, it's clicking too fast, y'all. We can't get it all. We can't get it all. Look, it's going so fast. Who was the transcripts for the opening statements? Oh, who has them? Oh, who has them? Oh, he posts Dottie up. He got Dottie's information up, which she did a superior job, you guys. Very superior job. So shout out to Dottie again. But wait a minute, I wanted to go back. Hold on. Jane got a tattoo with Kelly's name inside her heart around this time. Oh, geez. How's it going so fast? Daniel Everett is his name. Okay. Government star witness expected to take the stand shortly. And we're back to this. So that's pretty much all that has been posted in the last half an hour, you guys. That's pretty much all. So I don't know. Well, I have to wait and see how it all plays out. I don't know. I'll still pray, I'll still pray, and hopefully Jennifer Bonjean can do her thing, but I'm just going to wait for the outcome of this whole situation, I really am. So I don't know. I think today's news after court today I think it may be even juicier than yesterday, because yesterday was like, oh, what? Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, I don't know. Is there anything else that you guys would like to talk about? Anything else? Because wait a minute, let me see if I can go on my Twitter page, because we know it's going down over there. But hold on. Let me see. It's gonna probably make me log in, which I don't feel like it. Yes, I do have all the social medias. I just don't be on them and posting up like that. I really don't. Lady D has a tweet up. She says, why did Judge Donnelly ignore this letter that one, let me see, when did she post this? Shout out to Lady D. Witness sent to R.Kelly. Okay, so hey yo, let me share you guys this letter that Lady D is on her channel addressing. She, asking a question about why Judge Donnelly ignored this letter. This was some time ago, and I think that this is an important letter too, but it got ignored. I believe I showed this some time ago. Yeah, I did. I showed this one here. So let me go to my home page. Skip notifications for now. Bonjean is, can y'all see that? Let me enlarge it some more. I'm showing y'all on my Twitter page, okay? Yeah, I'll be posting just a little bit briefly over there. Not too much. Let's skip those. Skip that for now. Says Bonjean Kendrick Crawford. I did respond to him. I always, try to throw my heart up on Kendrick Crawford page. He says that Bonjean is busting it wide open, people. Don't get on that stand with that bull or you will get exposed for sure. This is the question of the year. Didn't you get your education from the School of Phoenix? Yes, ma'am, I did. Bonjean, well, isn't that an online school? Damn doctor. Go, Kendrick. Go, Kendrick. I'm always giving your hearts up over there. I always click on him. So let's see what they say. Kendrick says, no need for sidebar, Your Honor. LOL. Bonjean tells prosecutors Julian to relax. I got this. She got him shook. Kendrick, go. Keep them postings coming. The media just keeps pressing forward with a blatant display of disrespect towards this man. Pay attention to the word disgrace that's used to describe Kells, Chicago, and they do. Every time I open up and read something, they have that word disgrace all in it, y'all. I'm like, Jesus Christ, people. When she said excited, I wonder what was her feelings. The way it read, it sounded as she was saying she was excited like a groupie. When I saw all the snow, I figured young ladies were trying to find warm place and some food. So he should have left the girl muddy. Just go home. Just go home. Go, this is not open house. Nope. So Melissa says, shout out to Melissa. Y'all know she's always around out here on the YouTube street. She says that, so there's tapes showing R.L. was exactly touring overseas and not hiding as the government claims. A view from Tracy Point, she says, Rashana is now on the stand. So why did she and Azarel insist on going by Jan when everybody already knows who they are? Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows it. I don't want to hear the name Jan ever, no more for the rest of my damn life. I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Let me see what else going on over here. There's no crying in baseball. Oh, look, Curtis Ray. Beauty is me as nobody is, and nobody's anything is following Curtis Ray. Curtis Ray don't do much posting though, y'all. Not at all. Forklift certified courthouse, and all opinions and bad jokes are my own. She's not finished. The show is just beginning. This is the moment that we've all been impatiently waiting for. You cannot wrong a person and expect to get away with it. John Sedell says Bonjean is done with her opening statement in which she accused government witness of extortion and child pornography. She even said that parents may have engaged in sex trafficking based on the Fed's evidence. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? I want to see what the rest of this thread says. Let's see anyway. Let me see. Oh, nobody. Oh, there they go. John Sedell says that we are now on break ahead of opening statements from Daryl McDavid's attorney. He also says that comment ahead of his opening from McDavid attorney Burr Brentley. Mr. McDavid is not interested in posturing or pondering to these juries. His defense will be all about what happened. Unlike some of what we have here today, Mr. McDavid will never hide from the facts. He also says that Durham McDavid attorney Vadim Glozman has begun his opening statement listing various supporting characters in the R.Kelly saga from the early 2000s, including the late Chicago defense attorney Edward Jensen. These are the people that Daryl McDavid hired to defend our Robert Kelly, Glosman said. Glosman says that they were the only people that Daryl McDavid entered into any agreements with. He did what they directed. You say all you got to say is, where were the parents? Yeah, Curtis. Yeah, I called you. Where's your posters at? I'm over here looking for you to see what you got to post up over here on the Twit world. You ain't got, all you got is people liking and hearting you over there, and I go under. Well, I don't see nothing from Curtis. What Curtis posting up? It's that darn picture you got. Glosman says they were only people that McDavid entered into any agreements with. He says that each of the acts Daryl McDavid took were at the express direction of the esteemed professionals that agreed that these were the right and legal things to do to best defend their client. Now, in 1 minute, people were saying that it may be Daryl McDavid may, testify against Mr. Kelly. Then at one point, it sounds like that he may not testify. He may not. You say go to Dave Burns. Okay, hold on a second. Let me write that. We're going to see what Dave Burns got to say too. We snooping, y'all. We in the snooping hour. Snoop Twitter hour. Brynes. Okay, I'm gonna go on it. So hold on. Okay, so here, because it's Daryl McDavid states, he's saying that Daryl McDavid stated that everything that he had done was in the direction of the esteemed professionals, and that agreed that they were the right and legal things to do to best defend their client. So he reached out. He got legal advice, a professional help with how, to do the best to best defend their client. And if Daryl McDavid was business director or manager, as they say, for Mr. Kelly, to me it sounds like he's implying that everything that he did for Mr. Kelly was in their legal rights to do so. He makes sure that it was absolutely legal, unless he's speaking about himself and his own practices that was established out in Oak Brook. Oak Park, was it Oak Park or Oak Brook, Illinois? So should be noted that Glosman began his legal career working for Edward Jensen. He died in 2020. Background on Jensen. Where do they find these attorneys? Legendary criminal defense attorney Ed Jensen, who represented Mr. Jensen, 78, represented everyone from the alleged mob killers to R.kelly in Chicago courtroom. So that's a picture of Ed Jensen right there, you guys. Oof. McDavid should have gone to the police. You think so, McQueen? You think so? So always go to the authorities. McDavid was trying to be a lawyer, which was a bad move. You say, oh my gosh, she is telling Jane, number one, when they met and everything. Okay, so let's get through this, because she probably, Yo-Yo said we getting some more juicy information over there on Dave Burns' page. Glosman lawyers and manuals have to rely on their clients. And central issue is, what did Robert Kelly say to Daryl McDavid? Glosman asked, you will learn that Robert Kelly denied it. The woman on the tape denied it. Just then, R.kelly, co-defendant Daryl McDavid, will testify at trial, McDavid attorney tells juror. Okay, so it just gets older and older. 23 hours ago, 23 the same day came in. Oh, had a tape of Robert with the minor. Let me put him up on the screen right quick. City police investigated Robert Kelly back For sex tapes. This picture here says first published February 2002. 2002. Okay, so let me stop sharing the screen. Okay, so let me go and find this. This guy here. Dave's. Let's see what Dave is. Hope I can find it, yo. Burns, Brynes. Let's see if we can find him. I knew I wasn't gonna find it. Oral Burns. D-A-V. You say D-A-V-E-S. You say D-A-V-E-S, right? D-A-V-E-S. I don't see him yet. I don't even see anybody tagged to him. They do. B-Y-R. That's what I have. It's not coming up. I'm looking. Let's see it. Search. B-E-S. It might be one word on here. You think? B-R-Y-N-E. Yes. See, it says, well, this account says don't exist. Oh my God. That's some goofy shit. See, that's why I'm going here. Because it take too long to find shit. Too damn long. All I'm seeing is some Sadie Burns. All this damn shit here. I can't find him. I can't find it. I'm putting in this search thing. I'm typing it in there and I can't find it. D-A-V-E-S. Where is it? B-Y-N-E-S. Now y'all put a 1 on there. Okay, that's better. Give me the at. I haven't tried that way. She said I keep putting the R in there. I see you, sister. At D-J-B-Y-R-N-E-S. I'm listen. You say no S, and it ain't even the Snoop Dogg. I got it. Now I see it. Forklift certified reporter. Okay. If you did the act earlier, we'd have been there by now. Okay. Courthouse news in Chicago. All opinions and bad jokes are my own. Anyone who can't look, what the hell? Yeah, that's a bad joke. I don't want to read his jokes, y'all. I think I remember coming across this guy at one point in time, and he do be telling some bad jokes. Stand up, lift up truck shouldn't be a journey. Jan said that the parents felt comfortable enough with R.Kelly. Okay, I'm gonna share the screen. I don't know why I love that theme song. She said, check your spelling. I was saying Byron, a whole bunch of stuff. I put an S on it. Queen say her testimony this fat. Oh God, I want to hear. How can we like hear it? God, I want to hear it. Oh, I wonder if this Walgreens. Hello. It's Walgreens. Anyone, what is it? I got to confirm this prescription. What's going on? Listen, TJS, don't be trying to hide out now because somebody after you. Don't do it. Okay, I have to confirm that, y'all. Look at TJS. You high now? you high now, girl? He said they can't find me in this profile. It says Jane said her parents felt comfortable enough with R.kelly at the time of their first what? Sexual encounter that they didn't mind her spending time. What? Y'all reading that? Are y'all reading? Can y'all see that? Can you guys see that? He says that Jane said her parents felt comfortable enough with hashtag R.kelly at the time of their first sexual encounter that they, the parents, didn't mind her spending time alone with him. Now I'm gonna need to return. Now I'm gonna need to hear this. I'm gonna need some transcripts around here. Wait a minute. I can't wait till they start reading the transcript because I'm gonna have to remember that part. Y'all remember that part? Because we're gonna be listening to see if that's true in the damn transcripts. Y'all see that part? Yeah, I guess now I see why the transcripts are important, right? Because people like, these journalists who likes to tell and they ain't shading on them. He said he got jokes. He said he got jokes, y'all. That's what he said. Look at the title of his thing. Where he a forklift certified reporter for Courthouse News in Chicago. All opinions and bad jokes are my own. And y'all keep that in mind when you are reading Dave Burns' logs over here until you hear it through the transcripts. Agree? I'm gonna need everybody in the chat room to agree to that. Agree that you will not take anything posted over here that serious. Because, ooh, child, dated. Agree. Don't take this and run with it. She said that the twins said the same shit. She pulled the AC move. What you said? What you just said. Let's go see what his next one says, because this was posted 6 minutes ago. Jane said her relationship with hashtag R.kelly. It became physical in 98 when she was 14. While they were both alone on the couch in Chicago Track's studio one night. Jan says Kelly began rubbing her breasts and vagina. Jan said this. This is what Dave Burns said that Jan says on the stand. Let's go. Oh, wait, let me see if I can show this. Is there more? Oh, there we go. I wanted to show that thread, but well, let me see how many. Oh, he only got 6 for him. Okay, and nothing to show really on that thread. So Jan says 9 minutes ago, 9 minutes our time, because it took me 9 or 20 minutes to get to this. So y'all got to do the math of how long ago this was. Also began asking her about her breasts developing and other sexual issues, and that it eventually progressed to phone sex. Kelly, she said, will tell her over the phone that he was jerking off. I know, right, Jason? I don't know, but we're going to read through it. Jan says she was 13 years old when she asked, hashtag Robert, she asked Robert to be her godfather. Don't no child know. What the hell she know about godparents at 13? When I ain't never known the child asks the adults. It's usually the parents. Yes for no? I mean, yes for yes, why for yes, in for no. Isn't it usually the parents of the child that comes out to ask an adult to be godparents? Isn't it usually that way? But here she says that she asked Mr. Kelly to be her godfather. Following him becoming her godfather, she says that her conversations with him changed. It became sexual. He would ask me questions on the phone like, what color panties are you wearing? Thank you, McQuinn. Absolutely. Where are the pants? Why are you hanging out on the phone, McQuinn? That's my question. When he called, why are you hanging out on the phone? Why are you hang up? You just hang up. Oh my God, mom, there's an older man on the phone asking me about my panties. You understand? No, it sounds like a anyways. He would ask me questions on the phone like, what color panties are you wearing? You say, what kind of comfort knowing that your child is with what the young said, I would be fighting mad every time I saw him. No friends of mine is going, you, amen. Ooh, child. Okay, 19 minutes ago, our time since I logged in onto him. Jan says her aunt pushed her to get closer. And who is the aunt? Who is the auntie? Put it in the chat. Who is the aunt? Jan says that the aunt pushed her to get closer to R.kelly. This show do sound like some repeat of the Jan over there in New York, in the mama. Oh, child. She said that I should ask him to be my godfather, that I should rub his head. Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. This is a duplication of proclamation of man. Yes, man. Man. She says that I should rub his head. This is what the auntie coerced allegedly Jan. Jan is known as minor number one, who now has allegedly, because I don't know for sure, everybody said it, has taken the stand and has a story to tell. But the story to tell is so similar to the story that came out about the same Jan over in New York about her parent in the letter. Do this to him, rub it over there, stroke it up here. Say these things to him. Wait a minute, let's finish reading this, y'all. This shit is juicy. That I should rub his head and ask him to take that role in my life. Well, Jan says Kelly chuckled and said, yes. Her parents, she says, they always approved. And we already know, since immunity has happened, that she can say pretty much whatever she wants to say about her parents, because allegedly there's not going to be any charges brought forth. This is so, boy, this jury got a job on their hand, right? They got a job on hand. Show this thread. Not just yet, because I don't see what else was said 22 minutes ago. Every journalist covering the hashtag R.kelly trial in the federal courthouse, me included, is currently shooting daggers out the window at the Chicago Air and Water Show, which started, oh, they got the Air Blue Angel stunt, just keep flying, right? Also, that means it's going to come here next. We usually get the Air and Water Show, those old loud jets out there. What y'all saying? What y'all thinking? You say child Jane Doe number 5 2.0. Yes, girl. Yes, in the making, right here in your face. What? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Uh-oh. Muddy, why'd you delete Marquand? Oh, she said sorry. It slipped. So you got to unblock him, get him back. He'll be back in. He's on timeout. She said sorry. These females should be ashamed of themselves. Now he goes back here in 27 minutes ago. Prosecution going over some boilerplate questions to establish Jane knew hashtag R.kelly well. What his studio looked like and how he wore his hair, his album cover, and art. Jane says she visited R.kelly at his Chicago track studio at 865 North Larrabee Street in Chicago hundreds of times in the late 90s. Following this meeting here 40 minutes ago, hashtag R.kelly at her music group's Chicago performance, Jan says, can y'all hashtag Jan says, we just, Jan says, she started seeing R.kelly more through her aunt, Stephanie, AKA Sparkle. But Sparkle said that she contacted the parents and says, do you know your child here? Who dropped your child off here? Y for yes, N for no. Y'all remember that? Sparkle said that shit, especially on that big radio show over there. She told those people that she did not know how she got there. She called up her brother or somebody, remember? And well, what's she doing here all alone by herself? That's what she said. And all the time, this woman comes on a testifying stand under oath to say that my aunt, Stephanie, was basically involved. Stephanie says that you should go and ask him to be your goddaddy. Stephanie, AKA Sparkle, says Sparkle, Sparkle, Sparkle. You better be careful what you do to him, because it might turn around on you. You better be careful, because it's coming through your niece, and she ain't through. She telling those Sparkle, y'all. She telling it. She telling those Sparkle boys, Sparkle. You better be glad you just dropped that last little song of yours, make a little bit of money out here, because after this testimony, it looked like your niece done tarnished your name as a goddamn conspirator. Ooh, child. This don't look good for you, Sparkle, AKA Stephanie, who Jane says had a romantic relationship with Kelly at the time. I'm going to read it again, Sparkle, in case you ain't heard it from me. And I ain't the one to gossip, but I'm going to read this shit again. Jan says that she started seeing R.kelly more and more and more and more through her aunt, Stephanie. But Stephanie says that she did not know. She showed up one day and my niece was there. I immediately picked up the phone and called so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so and told them what she doing here. But it clearly says that you knew. Now, since she knew, somewhere Jim Derogatis, Stephanie Sparkle also played your ass. So that's why you took part of the fifth down there, because you knew it. You was being played some damn way and the stories just didn't add up, but you got the clout with your book and your storytelling time and chasing that damn man with all alone. You shouldn't have been screaming that Mr. Kelly was a goddamn pedophile. You should have been screaming that Sparkle got some pedophilia in her ass, because her niece just says that through my aunt, Stephanie, she solicited that girl to Mr. Kelly allegedly for her to be close to Mr. Kelly as well, for her up and coming, you better be careful what you say to me. Yep. And boom, that's how that shit went down, in my opinion. I said opinion, allegedly. In my opinion, shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. I can't even stop repeating it, y'all. I can't even stop repeating this, Sparkle. Jan says, can y'all put in the chat room, Jan says. And then what Jan says, so we want Sparkle to clearly understand that we ain't making no mistake about what Jan says. Jan, your niece, aka minor one, who you brought to life, who you used on your pain and suffering allegedly through Mr. Kelly, because you found out that he was married. And you got highly pissed and everything just went straight to hell from that. You say you think she going to do implicate? We got to see though, Queen. We gonna see, baby. I mean, well, if they saying that there was a tape that had LV and Drea and minor one was still around, well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. You say she came with the be careful what you do to me, girl. That's exact. I mean, right now, minor one should be owning that song to her auntie, telling her auntie, you better be careful what you did to me. Y'all bringing me out in the spotlight? Well, guess what? We gonna share some spotlight and highlights on some people, because this is exactly how I got there. Jane says she started seeing R.Kelly more through her aunt. What Sparkle do? Call her up, ring. Come on, I'm gonna take you down there to your god there. What you was doing? How you was getting that girl down there so you could get in there? How did that happen? Sparkle, we wants to know. We wants to know. Who says through her aunt, Stephanie, who Jan says had a romantic relationship with Kelly at the time. Now, she's saying that Sparkle, aka Stephanie, aka Sparkle, was having a romantic relationship with Kelly at that time. Soliciting. Oh, Sparkle. So you was having a relationship with Kelly at that time, but you insist that that your niece, minor one, would start seeing R.Kelly. Because it might turn around on you, girl. Oh, you know it, Angie. We got to make a trend. Listen, she done took that song from Sparkle. I'm gonna turn it around on you. You better be careful what you did to me. Mm, mm, mm. I can't even get off that tweet right there, y'all. That tweet right there is epic. That tweet has to go viral. That tweet has to go viral right there, y'all. Right there. Right there. And it needs to get into the mailbox of the goddamn Jim Derriganis. Where you at, Jim? Is you reading what the niece saying? Are you going to write your book about the Sparkle soliciting her niece? Allegedly. I'm just saying, according to the testimony that Mr. Dave Burns had, and I'm sure you got Mr. Dave Burns' phone number, Jim Derriganis. I know you call him up. All journalists are connected. You better call him up and say, man, is this an error in your tweet? Is this one of your jokes? What is this? Sparkle didn't tell me nothing about that. What the fuck? Oh man, what did I get myself into believing Sparkle? Oh, Jim Derriganis, your ass been subpoenaed. So you gonna get up there and get off by saying, well, Sparkle told me this. Well, Sparkle said that. Well, of course, I believed her because she says it. All the young Black girls in Chicago were being abducted and coerced and enticed and stimulated and uneducated. Jim Derriganis' testimony. Wait till Dave Burns gonna have Jim Derriganis' testimony all on Twitter, y'all. So I'm gonna have to be on it. Shout out to my two girls. Got my spelling correct with Dave Burns. Y'all, one more time for the showdown. Jan says she started seeing R.Kelly more through her aunt. And who is the aunt? AKA Sparkle. You better be careful what you do to me. Stephanie, who Jan told the world now that Stephanie, you had your romantic relationship with Kelly at the time, and you was trying to bring on your niece. That's solicitation of a minor. That there requires an absolute indictment on your ass. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Let's move on. This is a whole new series, y'all. This shit ain't gonna never end. This is a whole new damn series. I went to Queen. Lord have mercy. You got to put the LAWD, girl. This is a Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Not Lord, but Lord have mercy. What in the God's name forsaken baby Jesus is going on around here? What's going on? Sparkle, you said on that show, on that radio show, you with your little, the hair. I ain't never seen really hair weave flip to the front as a bang, but you the only one that I know that does that. You got, your extension, you flip it down, curved it up as a bang. I ain't never seen no shit like Sparkle is the only one that pulled that shit off. Ever. Yeah, like I guess it got sold here and you pull it down and smooth to the side. That shit was. But however, Sparkle, you sold to the world out here that you walked into the studio and you saw your niece there and you said to the world, who absolutely probably believed what you said and trusted what you were saying, that you had no idea. You immediately called up your goddamn family. What's she doing down here? That's what you said. I know I remember it. What you doing down here? And you sat on there like you ain't know nothing about Sparkle. You just had all better chance. You should have extorted your niece. And I hate to say it, but you should have said, niece, don't go down there. I'm gonna give you 80% of my new CD that came out. You should have bought off. You should have bought off. But this woman, this girl, this minor one done dropped a hot goddamn topic, classic, exclusive on your butt. This is embarrassing, Sparkle. This is completely embarrassing. They should have left it alone. I agree. They should have left this one alone here. Let's move on. Uh, R.kelly, hashtag, told me that I did a great job. He gave me pointers on how to handle the stage. It made me feel accomplished that such a successful person was saying I was gifted, Jan says. Jan says, oh, here you come again, Sparkle. It was her aunt who first introduced her to R.kelly. After the gospel concert, they met backstage and later met again a few months later. Now, keep in mind that Sparkle did put out here that her niece could sing. She wanted to introduce her to R.kelly to help with her music career. We did see the niece take off and ended up in that group changing faces. Is that what it was? Overseas or whatever. And I don't know what happened after that. I mean, you know, you want my 100% truth on it. I know that they were kids, but I mean, they ain't sound all that. I listened to it and I was like, oh, okay. You know, what was the name of the song, y'all? I was like, it wasn't even an original song. It wasn't. So I was like, okay, they sound like kids. Put them on Star Search, I guess. Jen says that it was her aunt. They met backstage and later met again a few months later when Kelly came to a performance and put on by Jan's music group. Jan says that she is familiar with hashtag R.kelly, whom she knew of through his R&B music and first met in 96. She was 12, 13, just for the cause. Stand by me, yes, stand by me. Oh, stand. You know that was some Star Search shit now. Y'all know that was some Star Search shit. Come on now. I mean, shout out to Chaos for me or whatever. I don't know, but that wasn't ready for no plastic to be made over here to be put in stores to be bought. It just wasn't. I ain't shitting on them like that. I'm just saying it was some Star Search stuff, and they should have just landed that song right there and let the people decide. But I stand by me. He came to a gospel concert at my church, and I was excited. I knew his level of success, so I was excited like any other fan. Jan says, well, that kind of sounds like Geronda Pace. That sounds like Geronda Pace. I was a fan. Oh, no, that was my little side funny joke to myself. Anyways, yeah, she said she's met him in 96. And she was about 12 and 13. Okay, she was excited. He said, and an album out, Girl Beauty. Stand by me. Whoa, stand. I was like, huh? The hell? And then I thought about it. Wait a minute, ain't that like one of Sam Cooke's or some of their songs back then? I read something like that. Oh, man, now, won't you stand by me? Darling, darling. Stan, I was just thinking about the what's their name? Darling. What's her name? The Rascals, Little Rascals. Darling, darling. Jan describing her time with her hip hop group in the 90s. It was an amazing time, and we were very successful. Okay, so she had a hip hop group in the 90s. But she met Mr. Kelly, first met him in 96. She was around 12 and 13. But here she had a hip hop group in the 90s, 96, 97, 98, 99. That's only 3 years, y'all, that's left in the 90s. That's only 3 years. So in the 3 years, she had a hip hop group growing in the 90s. amazing time. I was living my dream. She said she was living her dream. Does living her dream include traveling, dress rehearsal, practice, lyrics practice? What does that include? There's only 3 years now. She just met him in 1996. And she says that she was describing her time with her hip hop group in the 90s. So she had a group in the 90s. She had a whole group in the 90s. And there's only 3 years left in the 90s of her time of meeting Mr. Kelly at 12 and 13. What's going on, Kim? What's going on? She says that I was very happy. While touring with the groups. She was touring with the group. So what happened? She toured and she come back, and then what? She go back. Then it's Mr. Kelly. She toured and come back. And there's Mr. Kelly. How did all this work out? Where was all this time in? Jan says that she was homeschooled. Something ain't adding up here. Something ain't adding up because they says that Mr. Kelly, what was Jan? Jan was what, 14, 15, what? Allegedly, did they even establish the age yet at the trial? Have they established the exact age? Because some ain't adding up here. 12 and 13 in 96. In the 90s, she was already traveling and doing her hip hop groups right there. So this is why Sparkle brought her niece on, because she wanted to introduce my niece and this group. Is that how that worked? Is that how that worked? But then they say that she was about 14 to 15, allegedly, in the tape. So if we're going to say 14, we're talking about 97, 98, like the paperwork says. 99. So that means she had one more year of the 90s around Mr. Kelly. I want to know when she left. Jan also says that she was in a Christian hip hop group. Her mother and deceased father were also musicians. She says one of the prosecution's claim against R.kelly is that Kelly took advantage of Jan's music career, ambitions for sexual favors. I had to call a sidebar. Do y'all see a sidebar on this and an objection? Do y'all see a sidebar and an objection right here without the overrule? I'm just saying. Let me repeat it because y'all must didn't hear. One of the prosecutions claim, I'm stopping right there, period. What y'all see wrong right here? Well, all of a sudden you have Jan speaking. Now the story switches up to one of the prosecution claims. Well, why is the prosecution claiming any damn thing? What? One of the prosecution's claims against R.kelly is that Kelly took advantage of Jan's music career. This is something, if I can speak on this for a second, that the prosecution is leading into a statement, a clause to the juror. And this is to get, in my opinion, the minor one to come back, and because she's going to go and possibly have some questions over to minor one so that it will fit the prosecution's narrative. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion, because here it clearly states that one of the prosecution claims this. The prosecution claims this. This is what the prosecution is telling the juror, that Kelly took advantage of Jan's music career. And they only learned of that because back here it says that in 96, in the 90s, she was a hip hop group. So instead of them coming out to say that, oh, well, he just took sexual favors of her because she was around being a goddaughter. No, now it is he only did it sexual favors because he wanted what? Control over Jan's music career? Ambitional music career? Is that what they said? Now it's about, huh? I thought he just liked it little girls and took advantage of them. So they made up a clause here that, oh, it was because Jans had a music career that, he decided to do sexual favors and let me control and get your music going. Is that what they just implied right there? I'm just saying, David Burns, I'm just saying, all because he said that one of the prosecution's claim against, this is what they're presenting to the jury, is that Kelly took advantage of Jan's music career, ambitious for sexual behavior, sexual favors. Huh? Well, I can't wait I needed a sidebar, objection, and a cross-examination effective immediately after that one right there, y'all. Let's keep it moving. Woo, child. Woo, child. That's just like saying, Sparkle brought her down there for that then. You might as well say that. Sparkle brought Jane down there so that she can get into sexual favors so that R.Kelly could manage or produce and help this young lady with her music career. You might as well throw Sparkle right on up in there too. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Since you want to bring up the music career, because he ain't know shit about a damn music career until Sparkle brought her down there talking about it. He ain't know nothing about it. Allegedly, is what I'm getting out of this. That's what I'm getting out of this. Oh, my niece, she sings and she does this and it's got this little group thing going on and so and so and so. Yeah, buddy. Well, it says that Jan, she was born in 1984 and she is currently 37. Okay, beauty. And was raised in the Chicago suburbs of Oak Park. Oak Park, not really all of that, y'all. It's like a little bit that got the big mansions and stuff out there, but it's half and half. You got the other part where people don't take care of their homes and none out there, but you got some big, nice homes out there, nice schools, but it ain't all that. Jan, the alleged #R.kelly victim at the center of this trial, is now taking the stand. I should start at the bottom, come to the top. And we started on the bottom and we coming to the top, but we came from the top and going to the bottom. 1 hour ago, the next witness to be called to the stand, #R.kelly federal's trial in Chicago, will be Jan. And we just got done discussing Jan. It says here that Kelly made in 1998 when he was 31 and she was 14. So 2 years later, he met her at the age of between 12 and 13 in 96. So 2 years later would be 97, 98. She would have been allegedly 14. 14. But she was doing all of her hip hop, Christian hip hop, in the 90s. In the 90s. She says that. She says during her time with her hip hop group in the 90s. So somewhere in between, she seems to be pretty busy herself, with her group. Who managed her group? Was it her dad? Who managed Jan has a career? Who managed her group, you guys, in the 90s? Was it her dad or her mom? Who put their group together? Who did that? Mm, mm, mm. Well, you guys, 1 hour ago, let me read this. Defense attorney Jennifer Bonjean again coming back to the smoke detector disguised video camera. Hustler says that he did not confirm whether the video camera was operable or if there were any images stored in it before he disposed of it. Mm. He disposed of the smoke detector video camera. He said, yeah, I ain't confirmed that shit. Jennifer Bucci asked Holsizer, about that smoke detector. The old boy came back, she and said, I ain't confirming that shit. I said I don't know whether if it was operable or not. Shit, I don't know. And shit, he said that if there were any images stored on a shit, I disposed of whatever what it was. I don't know what was on it. Oh, Lord have mercy, y'all. It's a lot of shit going. Oh, man, it's a lot of shit going on. Oh, man. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I guess that's it. Oh, my God. He's doing his cover. This man is everywhere. He'll be providing. Okay, he's everywhere. He's everywhere. All right, let's go back to the homepage, see if something new than came up. He probably ain't got shit. Let me see. Got something else than dropped. He only got 392 following, and he's following 412 people. So, yikes. Let me go and click that following button just in case he drops some new shit out here. I don't care about following people, whatever. Okay, let me go back to my home page. Nope, nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. Ah, who is that? Oh my Lord. Kendrick said, boy, she's a bona fide hustler, a street chick without no remorse. Mm, mm, mm. Wow. Discredited in opening statements. What you mean? They discredited Lisa Van Allen opening. What's going on, y'all? We need to know. Jennifer Bundy and the extortion time. She even said the parents may have engaged and said, oh, Lord. That's a whole nother trick. Look at that. Well, they know they be keeping this girl's stuff out here. Uh-oh. Hashtag free R.kelly. Barry Hankerson, Lisa Van Allen, shout out to Level Up, Rashana, and Sparkle, all exposed in 1 hour, y'all. Ooh, child. Oh, Monet, shout out to you, girl. You got to have a little laughter around here. It's too many people all bitter and girl, I don't like all that mad stuff, honey. Look at that, y'all. Look at Michael like popcorn time. She says, Barry Hankerson, Lisa Van Allen, Rashana, and Sparkle. They were all exposed in 1 hour. Let's see what else going on. Let's see. Uh-oh, I'm froze up. Soon I put Michael Jackson up, my goddamn shit froze up. Somebody asked Bookham why he ain't at the trial. Bookham is like, shit, because I got to go to work. Bookham said he got to go to, oh, that's nice. Isn't that nice, y'all? Look at that shit. This is Jeep.com. What car? This is the Grand Wagoneer 22. Look at all his gadgets and shit on there. Look at that. Holy shit, there's a lot of electronic stuff on there, boy. God forbid something go out on that bitch. I kind of want to go back to manual, y'all. I ain't lying. This stuff is expensive, but that's pretty on the inside. I have that messed up. Teddy be walking around all on my shit. I can't get that. And that's pretty. That is very pretty. 22 Grand Wagoneer. I can see Teddy footprints right now on this $70,000 ass vehicle. I have to kill this dog. Get your ass off my leather. Hell wrong with you. Oh, well, let's see what Sweet Lady for Lifetime. Okay. She says, is Jim Derrigar derogatory? You ain't lying. It don't have no gear shift. Well, where the hell is how you driving? Wait a minute. What do you mean it didn't have a gear shift? I thought that was a gear. What is that in the middle? Maybe you just talk to it or something. Okay, baby girl, I have to have Teddy a whole car seat in the back, buckled down. Don't your ass move. Don't even breathe on my damn windows. You have to put your whole muzzle on your mouth or something. You can't get it here, Teddy. We're going to have to go back and get the old station wagon for you. But she called him derogatory, afraid of and protecting Barry Hankerson. How much did Hankerson pay him to put out the derogatory story? Ooh, child. Ooh, level, sweet lady. What if they find out that information, honey? We gonna get to sit out here and watch old Jim Derrigoddess do with a bunch of sweat buds on his damn head. Like, how did I get into this mess? You low down dirty thing, back up where you came from. But can't, yes, you can. Hit the streets, your ass is grass. But wait, Mr. Derrick, how you know my name, son? Move, girl, this cat looks familiar. Mm-hmm. Well, I think R.kelly knows you from a time ago. No, I don't think so. Yeah, Mr. Derogatory, I think he knows you very well. Frank, shut up. Can't you see 2 minutes talking? He told your ass to get the walking. Oh my God. Let me stop messing that song up for real. People really admitting that they watched that tape. Now, what if the CP think before you speak? Girl, you know I chop a song up in a minute. I ain't lie, chop a song up. Oh, let it. I got a mic in front of me, be over here making a whole nother non-existent hit. Like as Beauty say, it won't even sell in the Dollar General, baby. But I make it. Who owns the Sun Times and why are they vested in running R.kelly stories? That's what Spill the Tea wants to know. Level Up comes back. Ooh, Barry Hankerson. Oh, child. That's your new flight attendants now, y'all. Don't touch that booty because you be going to jail. Oh, R.kelly fans, let me see what you said. Lisa Van Allen, she lied for decades about her age, which is now confirmed by the government to be 18 years old when she met R.kelly. Now, for everybody that purchased that book over there, y'all, look, I'd be like, I want a refund. I mean, in the fine print, it probably says no refunds, but I'll be like, I want my refund. You lied, this was not your age. You tried to convince us or this or that. She said, you don't have no sense God gave you. Now hold up. I think I know you from some right time ago. That woman is a liar and a thief. And when will she be held accountable for her actions? Kendrick, today and the rest of this trial. Oh, let's see what Tracy got to say. Shout out to Tracy Viewpoint. She met hashtag R.kelly at church. Oh, and your Aunt Sparkle was having an affair. Woo, chat, a whole mess. View from Tracy Point had to put down, girl. Look at the emoji she put up, y'all. You ain't about to sell us this shit here, Sparkle. We don't want it in a book, a magazine, or even in the Bible. You gonna have to go head on with this story, girl. Sparkle got some explaining to do, y'all. Sparkle has some explaining to do. Just a reminder. We was bigging up Canic last year, and Kels got hit with 30. So I think that people need to calm down, and just let Jennifer work. Amen. Now we know why Crew got the hell on. And then shout out to Anna. Anna for RSK. She said, we know why she got the hell on, because it's a whole bunch of shit coming out. It's a whole bunch of shit coming out. Shannon said, and Anna, he replied, shout out to Bungie, shout out to Shannon, girl. I mean, Shannon be supporting everywhere, you guys, everywhere. Now, I don't know if he's been over there on the Queen show, but the Queen allegedly got a picture of her goddamn airline flight that she's about to catch and head down there to the trial. We gonna have to wait and see. What is that word? R.kelly will be found guilty by his peers. The R.Kelly is innocent movement. Who was this woman? Glosman alleges that Barry Hankerson's alias uncle tried to pay at least one woman to falsely claim that she had sex with Kelly while underage. Oh, child. And in 2002, he made a threatening call saying that a tape was coming that would ruin Kelly. McDavid suspected a setup. Y'all hush y'all mouth. Boy, Megan creepy. Who is Megan? Oh, Megan, you just dropped a bombshell on this Barry Hankerson guy. You mean to tell me that he tried to pay one of the women? Which one? Which one did he try to pay to falsify this claim that she had sex with Kelly? Oh, Barry. So Barry, as they've been stating out here, allegedly started this whole thing about Mr. Kelly allegedly marrying and sleeping with Aaliyah. I know his name need to be in some type of subpoena papers too. It really does. To get to the bottom of this shit, oh yeah. How can Rashana and her family claim to be paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to be quiet about sexual abuse, but then say R. Kelly was their only source of income? It can't be both. You tell them level up. You tell them we need some tax records around here. That's what she said. Spitting Fire comes back in and says that she is running low on funds. Let me think back decades and find someone in the past that I can #me too. Only if he is rich. Do you guys think that they believe me? Level Up says, well, did we miss if Kels knew if she was underage or not? Did she lie about her age too? Tyreek, the FBI paid me another visit today at my home. Okay, I'm going to skip past Tyreek. They try to put connections together. we ain't doing Tyreek. They investigating old Tyreek over there. No, tell me who your friends are and tell you who you are. The only way Rashonda's friends went along with this BS is if they were dumb and promiscuous as she was. Ain't no way my friends would have come to me in the 9th grade with some BS like this. Ain't no way. No way. That's from Tracy's viewpoint. She says that would have been this blind, dumb, and crippled and crazy not to suspect where we were up to no good. Wake me when Bonjean begins her y'all. Cross-examine. I heard that, Tracy, from Tracy's point. Do y'all see this shit? Has this chick changed her story again? Someone call Vlad. Someone call Vlad. How many stories have y'all heard from Van Allen? How many different stories? Let me see y'all put in the chat that you can think of that this girl has changed or told. Or how many? How many, y'all? How many? John Tadell says that the prosecutor is now talking about Lisa, who had sex with Kelly and Jan. Says that she was 18 when she met Kelly in 98, having just crossed the age threshold. Saka Jam says, okay, so she lost her virginity at 15, but said over and over in the tape that she was 14. Why would your aunt ask you to ask him to be your goddad and sit on his lap? Oh, double up, y'all. I'm seeing a pattern with these women, and I am too. Saka James, Anna for R.S.K. Over time, Kelly instructed Jan in other sexual acts. She had intercourse with Kelly for the first time when she was 15. She asked how she recalled her age. Then she said, because that's when I lost my virginity. You're so welcome, girl. I'm all into this right now today. I'm all into this. Let me see what Justice for RK says at the bottom. He says Rashana is not on the tape, according to Avenatti and the feds. The young woman on the tape said that she was 14. Rashana on the stand said that she was 15. She forgot that she lied to the feds. OMG. Lisa Van Allen, she's supposed to testify that Kelly did feed her. But they finna testify about some goddamn food. She was on YouTube channel bragging about how she had plenty of food, etc. And she was in the same hotel with his wife while on the tour. Now you make that make sense, girl. You better say it. You better say it. Look at that. Sandra liked that one in the knowing news, in the no news. Okay, all right. They getting it in, y'all. They be getting it in over here. Let me see what I Am That Queen says. Mute them, not him. So the entire time they were speaking about tapes in this trial, was his ex-wife, Drea, in them? Well, I Am That Queen, girl, if you'd have showed up on Dottie last night, you'd have heard it all. That is exactly what they were saying. My mouth even dropped over here to come to find out that video 4 was all about Lisa and Drea. Can you dig that shit, girl? So I know what you're talking about over there. I Am Queen. I Am That Queen says that in them with the accusers, and all he was trying to do was protect her, protect his wife. By getting the tapes back, yet she went around lynch lying. This girl called it lynch lying, y'all. I Am That Queen called I like that, lynch lying. Lynch it, baby. They was lynching, yes. Like a campaign against him. Well, she says, lock her up. That's what she says. Lock her ass up. That's what she said. That's what she said. Melissa, always around, girl, be putting it down on Twitter all day, every day. She said for the slow ones on the back of the bus, it is Bungee's job to discredit and challenge the expert testimony. Amen. Because it is her job. If she was not doing that, she would not be doing a job and as a great defense attorney for her client, Robert Sylvester Kelly. The trick, oh Lord, okay, Michelle, okay, let's see what Michelle posted back to Dimples for Chaos, because she ain't liking these chicks, because she says this chick lied all these years. Now we know she was 18. Lock her up. Why give her immunity? The prosecutor is now talking about Lisa, who had sex with Kelly and Jane. She says that she was 18 when she met Kelly over there at that mall and shit, y'all. When her parents kicked, she left, went all down, a whole bunch. And I knew it. I knew it from the picture when she was braiding the hair. I knew it. And like, this ain't no little girl. By the way, make sure y'all go over and hit that live that has her picture as the thumbnail over there with the thumbs up on it. Because it was absolute truth. That girl wasn't no little girl. But yet then y'all ain't hit that like button on that live over there. Go hit that live over there and on that like button over there. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Who is really behind this case? We need to find out. I told y'all Vanguard Spitfire says, so this is the prosecution first witness, huh? I think that they want to prime. All right, y'all. I think that that's going to be enough said. Enough. We all know that Rashana took the stand today, did her own little Dennis Byron. What Dennis Byron talking about? R.kelly former manager Barry Hankinson, who is also the uncle of the late singer, may have played a major role in the tape. No shit, Dennis. No shit. They admitted lying and setting him up. Mm, 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 mm. Tracy Sampson was 17. She pushed her age back. You know who else needs to be addressed? That goddamn Gloria Army, because she defended all of this stuff too. She defended all of this stuff. Boo, you want me? Yes. Oh, I don't know, y'all. I don't know what you've been told. I ain't gonna say the other part. You say they did. They caught in the lie. So now it's, I mean, it still got a ways to go because they got a whole story that they want to plant out. Of course, with the prosecution, it's about persuading the prosecution in their favor. So 4 weeks is a long time, but if you ask me, hell, they could have adjourned today and sent them on back there. So they got all what they needed and to me, they got all what they needed. What else can be said? We can, I don't know. The star witness, who's next? Aaliyah? They gonna bring the Aaliyah stuff out. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Let me see what some of y'all thoughts are. He stopped her at the end of the tape, but you can clearly hear her say, I thought she was sleeping with Andrea. I don't know who the girl was, but every time you all mention her name, shit starts. And you commented a long time ago about Kelly's wife being a key figure on all of this. People are working hard to keep his wife's name out of. That's crazy. It always said Dr. Rice video at the very end. Yeah. Normally when you start hearing, like you say, Sandra, those names at the beginning of time, you just always keep those people name like right here on tip of that tongue and the tip of your brain, because a story can't start without, the beginning of it. Who was the beginning of it? Who was around him? Who was in his life at that time? Yeah. Lisa, Drea, Sparkle, Barry, and so on and so forth. All them immediate people. So when we start seeing all of this chaos coming out and about out on the YouTube streets, was it entertaining? Laughable and stuff like that. Yeah, but you have to know how to separate it. I know when to laugh and when not to laugh, or who to take serious, what not take serious, and what to allow implanted in my brain to stick, to change my judgment on what I believe. I know how to do that. I don't have a problem with that at all. I'm not weak-minded like that. I have all of these stories and conjunctions and conspiratorial acts on YouTube is out here, man. Oh my God. Shannon, I read your post on YouTube. I've been on Twitter. I read your post. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? It's crazy. We've had so much going on, so much going on. Like for instance, now it's time for a little laughter because we ain't got a little laughter. Let me see if I can find this shit right. Let me see. Maybe not, because it's not even all about that right now. Maybe I'll say that for Saturday night. Shits and giggles. Shit. If I be here, I gotta go get a windshield put in my car. I dropped the link. You don't have to come on the camera or none of that stuff. You want to come on and talk about it, disguise your voice, all of that stuff. That's up to you. I'll give it about 2-5 minutes. If not, we can't get the panel. What's up, Irad? What's up? And then I think that I might retire for the day. I think I've talked a lot, you guys. I've talked a lot. I mean, I can go back over to see if Dave Burns ended up posting something new, but oh, somebody posted something to Lisa Van Allen, says that we know you are an extortionist, openly admitted having sex with a minor. However, the government used and tricked you. They aren't giving you immunity because of the statute of limitations ran out. A different charge, same fabricated story. Mm, mm, mm. I don't know. You ain't gonna do nothing about it, Shannon. What you want to fight? You want to fight? You want to fight? There's a whole lot of people around here be wanting to fight, y'all. A lot of people love some fighting around. Yeah, that's the first thing they want to do. You want to fight? You want to fight? Nah, shit. I'm gonna go sit down, drink some lemonade and shit. Okay, so he did post it. Dave Burns did post, you guys, and he says that, oh, hold on. Let me share this because he brought up Brittany and Pinky. Y'all want to see it? Put a Y in the chat if you want to see it. Put an N in the chat if you don't want to see it. Y'all want to see what he says about Brittany and Pinky? Yeah? Huh? Wait a minute. We got some new shit. We got some new shit before we go. I'm going to bag it all the way up, but I'm going to wait and see if y'all want me to post it up to y'all or do y'all want to retire. However, I'm going to do it any damn way. That's an hour ago, so we did that one. She says her parents will sometimes take her to Kelly home. Okay. Oh Lord, we got a little bit more to read here, man. Today we got some more shit to read. This shit. Hold on. Oh. Okay, so we read that one. 98 when she was 14. Okay. Well, they were both alone. Okay. Okay. So I think you say your next door neighbor named Pinky. I had a friend used to his name was Pinky too, but he was gay, back when I was 10, 11, 12, 13. So I don't know whatever happened to that darn guy. I ain't seen that him in a long time. Mm-hmm. And Gemini laughing at me. Let me see. Okay, let me share the screen. Let me show y'all what was just last posted up here. And then I'm going to get up out of here. Okay, so there we go. She said, let me wait for it to come up. Make sure you guys can see it. Make sure you guys can see it. Is it up? Is it up? And it up? And it up? And it's stuck. I'm waiting for it to come up, y'all. It's moving really slow. Okay, here it comes. There it goes. There it goes. I cleaned my whole computer, y'all. I had to update drivers. So it's actually kind of looking and doing pretty good right now. It really is. However, I got some more stuff that I'm going to be working on down here too. Once I get off with you guys, go get me a bite to eat. I'll be sitting right here for a little while today. Coda has volleyball practice, so I have to take care of that at 4 o'clock. And then I'll come back and I'll probably come back on and chill with you guys some more. She ain't going nowhere. Let that man go get that wish. I'm going to get my wish. I will be in Chicago Saturday morning. I will be there Saturday morning. I got to replace my windshield. I can't stand for my stuff to be out of order like that, a few days, but I be working. So it's like, that's when I get around to it. I'm just blessed that I'm able to jump in one vehicle and then the other vehicle if I have to or whatever. However, the summertime is usually my car driving months, because I put it up for the wintertime, like it's a goddamn Maybach, Shannon. I be putting that bitch up, cover it up, and be sitting kind of like the whole winter, Shannon. I'm serious. It's 6 years old now, and the car is I think the car got like 49 or 50,000 miles on it, Shannon. At 6 years, it's 6 years old. And when I take it in, they be like, girl, why you won't drive it? I was like, only in the wintertime. I mean, only in the summertime. Or I'll bring it out, but in the wintertime, no. So then eventually I'll probably, I don't know how long I'll have it, but yeah, so I treat it like it's a Maybach. I ain't gonna lie. I be treating now the truck. That's what I haul Teddy and the kids around in. That's where my workhorse. So Dave Burns posted up here about an hour ago saying that Jan says that usually I would go to #R.kelly's basketball game. And it would be like a weekend thing. Jan said, describing how she and Kelly would coordinate sex while she was still underage. Now, let's keep in mind, because she's still admitting, however, that she had sex with Mr. Kelly. She's still admitting that, okay, people? Even though we have to wait to see if Bonjean is going to attack the moment of whether she was coerced, or offered immunity to come and say these things about her and Kelly's situation. Something that we're going to have to wait on. And that's the God's truth about this is we're seeing her coming back out after saying in 2008 trial with Mr. Kelly and under oath that it's not her on the tape. So this is going to be very interesting on, how this is allowed, now through the government, cruel and possible other people with bringing this young lady back out after many, many, many years to tell a story that she once admitted that it wasn't her on the tape. And so that's what I'm waiting on to see how Jennifer Bonjean is actually going to handle this. As far as Mr. Kelly, we all know how he handled it, and he clearly said that he felt that this is a possibility of double jeopardy on him. That was something that had taken place, ran its course. He was acquitted on fairly just in the court of the law between attorneys, but here he is back again with this stuff. You say, you're going to borrow it for him. You're going to borrow what? You going to borrow, what are you going to borrow? You ain't for putting up. Shannon, when I say nobody drives that car but me, nobody has driven that car but me. Nobody. Now, you want to take the truck, you go right ahead, but you is not about to get the car. Period. And you know how many arguments or what people, my kids, I don't want you just be letting it sit there. My grandson, who just got his license, right? Well, grandma, you need to let me use the car. Nigga, how long you been working? 2 months? I don't need to let you do nothing. So he concocted an attitude with me, Shannon. Like it just sits there. It's looking at you the way you look at it. Why it can't sit there and stare at you, walk past it? Why not? It's cracking up. My car is literally laughing how your ass is walking past it and can't drive it. I be Shannon, I be buzzing up. They be so mad. They hate that car sits there. Now you know that's so wrong, Shannon. That's so wrong. She says her parents would sometimes take her to Kelly's home in Chicago as they thought of it as her. Spending the weekend at my godfather's house. Mm, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. This shit here. Jan says that she had sex with R.Kelly an uncountable amount of times before she turned 18, though estimates it as hundreds. It helped, she said. Dave Burns posted about an hour ago, continuing. Jan says R. Kelly started giving her alcohol when she was 14. It helped me loosen up. It took me away from the moment. Jan tells the federal prosecution. An hour ago, posted by Dave Burns. Jan also alleges that R. Kelly encouraged her to bring her other teenage family or female friends into their sexual relationship. Specifically, Jan says Kelly crushed on two other alleged victims in this case, Jan's friends, Pinky and Brittany. Jan says that between 14 and 16, when she began to have sex with Pinky and hashtag R. Kelly. So Jan was having alleged sex with Pinky, her friend, Pinky. She was between 14 and 16. However, she says that they stopped after Jan found out that Kelly was seeing Pinky. That sounds like Lisa Van Allen's story there, when she says that she stopped after I found out that her age was what her age was. Don't that sound like Lisa Van Allen? Don't that sound like exactly what Lisa Van Allen said? That Kelly was seeing Pinky outside of their mutual. That means in her, it was consented. The law is saying that she was too young to consent. It doesn't matter whether she consented to it or not. That's what your government is saying. So let's keep that clear. That's what they're saying. But she absolutely is saying, if this is true, that she stopped seeing Kelly because Kelly was seeing Pinky now, and that was not in the agreement. It was outside of their mutual sexual encounters. Oh, all right. Tell them I'll be there in a minute. Jan says she broke her friendship with Pinky over this. Likewise, Jan says she had multiple sexual encounters with Brittany. Well, damn, Jan. Holy shit. This girl was promiscuous, y'all. She done did. Oh, Lord, girl, she was bisexual at the age of 14. God darn it. She was doing Pinky. She was doing Brittany. Oh, my. Girl, what's going on, Miss Denise? Have you made it home yet, sweetheart? Have you made it home? Sexual encounters with Brittany and hashtag R.kelly together. Wait a minute. That sounds like Lisa Finale, y'all. This shit can be confusing. Don't that? That's what Lisa said. Get the kid, take it out back to him, Dakota. Open up the gate. Go take them around the back gate when both girls were under 18. As with Pinky, Jan said she broke off her friendship with Brittany too. When she found Brittany had really, Jan is livid, y'all. Jan turned livid, y'all. She was mad because she also was thinking that, I'm in this mutual relationship and that's my baby. So now I can understand why, Jane, number 5 over there, the Azzy girl, right? Because she went in too thinking, I'm gonna be the only chick. And she, so there it is. Wow. Brittany, when she found out Brittany had the relationship, she cut Kelly off. She's first she was done with Kelly, because other than that, she probably wouldn't have been done, being in a mutual relationship, thing with Kelly. However, I get it. Kelly's age. That's what they're focusing on out there, right? And you hear from the other side of the track say, he should have known better. I understand all of that. Let's not get that misconstrued with Pap over here. But Jane went in this shit like, I'm cutting she cut Pinkett and Brittany off because she was sleeping with them. She brought him around Mr. Kelly, and then Mr. Kelly allegedly was supposed to be then dipped off with Pinkett, and then she met Brittany, and after she done slept with Brittany, and then he allegedly then dipped off with Brittany, and old Jan is in her feelings. Y'all. That concluded the current round of the prosecution questions for Jan and hashtag R.Kelly's federal trial in Chicago. So court went to a lunch break at 2 p.m. They gonna be coming back. I'm gonna have to log back on. I'm gonna have to bring some more Dave Burns stuff up. We can't wait for court to adjourn. We want this shit as it pop out here. Anyone, we read that. We don't read this shit. Don't read that shit. That's crazy. Let me see what this thread. Is there a thread? Nope, nobody. Oh, wait a minute. Thank you for your coverage. Cross gonna be wow. That's what I'm waiting for. A badass. Wait, I want to see the thread on the other one. Hold on. Let me see this one right here. Oh, let's see what they sell here. So when is it going to come out that Brittany, that was Diva. Diva said, when is it going to come out that Brittany and Rashana are cousins? Woo, child. How old are Brittany? Badass wants to know. Y'all, this shit here. I ain't even logging out my Twitter. I'm just going to wait for shit to be popping up. Bing. You have notifications. What's this thread? Let me see. Let me see if they said something on this. Let me see. Them threads be jumping off though, y'all. Tainted culture. Her parents and Sparkle did not do her any justice, but that does not change the fact that she says hashtag R.Kelly is still guilty. R.Kelly knew her age and still went after this girl sexually. Even the parents consented, and an adult cannot give a minor consent. Yeah, the parents absolutely consented to whatever they are alleging happened in that god dang on situation. So, Mm-mm. Anyway, y'all. Anyways. Mm. You say, so when did it go to 14? I know, right? It's this juggling thing with these ages around here. It's crazy, though. But y'all know what? Your girl got to go take a break, get some rest, get something to eat. I'm going to keep up with this goddamn Twitter out here, and I will be back probably later on today after I get done with Coda, all that good stuff right now. I'm going to go and relax. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. If y'all had some fun in the chat and you still in the chat, go ahead and hit that thumbs up and let me see what you're going. Show your support in the comment areas out there. If you have to or want to leave a private comment, you can do so once we log off and hit that. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe as we keep up with the updates of the Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's trial going on right now, downtown Chicago. If you leave right now, you just might make it there once the break time is over with and they come back with more cross-examinations and arguments presented to the juror. However, I gotta go. Lizzie, thanks for sticking around. Elizabeth, thank you. She say where that bunny at. Where's that bunny at? Bunny might come back later on, y'all. Just might come back later on. However, I gotta go and do some, see what's going on. Thank you, Everyday Gemini. Thank you guys for your support. Miss Denise, you keep getting well over there, one day at a time, girl. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I see y'all later. You ain't cooked shit. You ain't cooked none. Hit that link. Hit the link, Shannon. Talk about I cooked the body. Thank you, Angie. I know, right, Lizzie? Get him, Elizabeth. Get him. Come out, he cooked the rabbit. See